Here we go. All right, guys. Okay, welcome. All right, what up, Wes? What up, Salvatore? What up, Fallen? What up, Tony? What up, Antonios? All right, so we're here. Okay, so we finished Diamond. All right, so now what? Now what do we do? What up, Rocks? What up, Game Thought? What up, Vice Free? Okay, so I've been looking forward to this because, come on, like the TCG is where you know, that's like the main thing. Like Match Duel is cool and all. It's not. It's another another platform we can enjoy. But okay, but before we start cooking, we have to. I've been seeing a lot of Quasars, Blazars, like a bunch of extra cards that I was like, what? They're like ultra rare. I mean, they're royal, so I'm not sure what exactly what that's about. Like, what do you actually do? Oh, okay. So first anniversary reward. Okay, I get one. To commemorate the first anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, we are giving away special pack ticket and gems to the first anniversary pack page. Okay. So like, how does this work? Like, do I get like how does this work actually? Bro, I'm poor. I'm broke. What do you mean? I have 400. You telling me I need 3K? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So just clear it. But is there a way where I can get like this, you know, like, or is it just random, like straight up random? Okay. Important notes. The application of packs randomly selected per user. You receive one secret pack. Okay. Oh, okay, this explains everything. Okay, that's fair enough. Alright, so I pick one, right? Oh my god, no! This is random! Alright, let me focus. Let me focus. Okay. Let me see if I can decipher this in a way where it makes sense. All right, I know it's still random, but like, maybe the universe told us something along the way where we can have the equation in front of us. Okay, so the first time it took us 10 days. Second time it took us 8 days. I think it's 2. I think it's 2. Yeah! Oh my god, let's go! But it's not Ultra. Why isn't it Ultra? Oh my god. Okay. But wasn't it ultra, right? Okay. Come on, please. Oh, clear mind, mate. Clear mind. So the equation was there for us. It might be nonsense, but it made sense to me, you know? Okay. Okay, we got Excel. Okay, what the heck is that? Alright, okay, cool. Can you guys hear me okay? Everything fine? Okay. Please, okay, please. Let's get something here. What do we want? Okay, so what's been pulled so far? What do we know that you can get? I know you can get Quasar. I know you can get Blazar. I've seen the Red Nova guy. Tuning. Oh, we can get. Oh, yes, I saw tuning in the Wolfgrounds Discord. If you're not in the Wolfgrounds Discord, follow the link or just type in ! Discord and it should pop up the link. What else? Can we get a junk speeder? Can we? I would love a junk speeder. I would. No, I think. Yeah, I would love a junk speeder. Can you get junk speeder? Freaking rocks. Alright, here we go. Come on. Give me a good one. I don't want the Red Nova one, because I've seen the Red Nova one, and yeah, I don't want that one. Let's go. Oh, I got a Quasar! Yes! Oh my god. This looks so nice, dude. Oh my god, this is awesome. That's so cool. Alright, so what does this mean though? Does that mean that... How long does this go on for? Start as ties. So then after this, you need one default, man. What are you talking about? What up, DBS? Oh, okay. So they're gonna announce it, right? They're gonna announce it, and then what up, Cipher? Yeah, dude, we just got a Royal Quasar, dude. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad I didn't pull the freaking Dark Magician. Like, I mean, Yugi's cool, but like, come on, man. I'm so glad we pulled the Stardust. No, so apparently, like, you get a pick out of 8 packs, and wait, what does this mean? New accessories are available in shop. Wait, oh, there's no accessories, bro. I'm broke. What are the accessories? Oh, there's a Blue Eyes. There's a new Blue Eyes, mate. There's a blue icon as well. That's fine. I don't mind these. Yeah, so when you log in, you I guess you get like an anniversary pack, and apparently throughout the week, you're gonna get 2 more packs. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Cause what's next? Okay, so yeah, okay. What are these? All these are festivals? Oh, they're not there yet, right? Okay. All right, that's all I wanted to do for the master though. I just wanted to see what this was about. And then now we are going to dwell in the TCG universe, because this is the MD universe. So we're gonna have to change. Is there a way to do all of them at once? Festival gems. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to get the roll you want. So I got extremely lucky. Well, no, I use Clear Mind, so you know. Yeah, but yeah, it's random. It's random. So you like first you get that particular pack you want. If you rewind, you can see what happened. Just rewind your cipher, rewind, and then you can see what happened, exactly what happened. Okay. All right, let me launch Omega. It's another simulator. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good sim. No, I have not theory crafted at all with Synchron. Like this entire month, we've just been doing Master Duel. So I have not like theory crafted anything. I haven't touched any of the new support. I haven't like because for those of you I mentioned this before where I typically don't like theory crafting or cooking before the cards come out because everything can change. Of course, it's just content. I could just do it for content, but like as in general, it makes it really weird because what if it's really the Synchron is really dependent on the meta, right? Because that's how you determine the extra deck. That's how you determine what's a good Synchro to play, and what's a bad one to play. And the example I keep using is Satellite Warrior, right? We cut Satellite Warrior because it does nothing versus tier. It does nothing. So it gets influenced by the meta because you're rogue. You have to adapt to them, right? Because we're rogue. So we have to accommodate for them and try to find a weak point and exploit their weakness. What up, Nick? What up, Brennan? Bro, the DB ladder? Oh my god. Okay, so I've done that twice. Well, 3 times. One on Duel Network, which is like an ancient one, and then twice on DB. I've gotten rank 1 twice with Salad. And the first one on Duel Network was with Synchron, which is so, oh my god. Dude, it gets so hectic at the top. When you get top 10, top 20, it's brutal. You literally have to play for hours. If you thought Master Duel was insane, DB is way more like it's way more draining. Like way more draining. Yeah, no, I was running late. And I had to like rush to get the thumbnail up. So I was surprised this thumbnail came out so nice, like, because it literally took me less than 5 minutes to do that thumbnail, and I was like, oh wow, it came out pretty good. No, I have not played a Duelist Nexus card yet. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do now. All right. Okay, so this is Omega. This is a different sim. I'm not sure if they have it on here, so I might have to launch IdioPro. But let's check if let's see if they have it here. But I doubt it. I highly doubt they have it here. All right, let me close Master Duel. Okay. What the? Discord app? Yeah. Hang on, let me authorize this. Okay. Should be fine now. All right, so yeah, so there's a ladder here too. There's a rank for OCG and TCG, and they're quite competitive. And because I used to like DB a lot, like that's where I would do all my testing. But like, as of like not as of recent, but like it's been exploited more. Like it's been exposed more how toxic it is. Like having to deal with people that like it's just a nuisance. It's just obnoxious. It's just an unpleasant experience trying to grind, trying to get because the points and then like. People that stall, like, oh, it's just annoying, Whereas this a simulator, they can't really do that, What up, War Slam? What up, Kai? Oh, Kaiser? Is that right? Kaiser? K1Z3R? Is that Kaiser? Yeah, man, it's just annoying. Like it's yeah. I mean, you have to understand. Like some people just their perspective is twisted, like they're like they just don't see it the same way. You're like you try to comprehend their actions and you just can't justify them. So then like you're like, oh, is it really worth it? And then you have to, and then you just quit and you lose the points and you wasted all this time to get those points. And it's really annoying, and that's why it's so draining. What I mentioned before, like once you get to the top, like top 20, like even top 50 is a bit, but once you get top 20, top 10. The win to loss ratio is so brutal, man. You lose so much. Like you win one, but if you lose once, you have to win 3 more to regain to where you were. It's just brutal, man. It's brutal. What up, J-Rex? we all gaslit to like DV. I mean, it's because it's the most. I guess it's the closest to IRL you can get, right? Because everything's manual, whereas when it's a simulator, everything's automated, right? So everything just gets done for you. So there's no real, I guess, memory recalls you can do, right? Because it's automated. It's either prompt or no prompt, yes or no. Whereas, you know what I mean? So there's little niche interactions you can do on DB that you can do similar to IRL, which changes the game entirely, right? Because Yeah, no, for sure. There's pleasant people on DB. For sure. But then you have the other side of the spectrum where like they're just like unpleasant. It's just really unpleasant. And then like believe me, like I was all for DB. But just like just annoying having to deal with the people. Bruh. Do you remember that? Dude, there was this one time where this guy literally said, this is the most common thing. Dude, stop wasting time. You know what? It's okay. I'll go watch YouTube or something. Catch you later. And it's like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Like, what? What are you gonna watch on YouTube? Like, good. Go watch DV Grinder, Go watch DV Grinder. Nah, but DV Grinder has been doing a pretty good job in exposing those toxic people for sure. That's a plus. That's for sure. Because I mean, for a logical person, it'll make them think twice of how they act because they could get exposed and it's not it's a bit weird. It's a bit of a gray area because you're exposing and like they get harassed but it's kind of weird. Okay, so DN. Okay, so when I got one on DN, it was so toxic because the ones at the top, they kind of like coincided with each other, and they knew I was playing Synchron, so they would like kind of like change their deck to the point where I was like, what the hell? There was this rogue ass Synchro player. Like, what's he doing in top 5? Like, so it seemed like I was getting pinned. And I was like, what the? So it was like, it might be self-centered, but like it seemed that's what happened. Because like there was cards that you just wouldn't main deck. Like you just wouldn't main deck. Like, or it was really weird. But yeah, okay. So let's okay. All right, so this is what I've been playing in the TCGs lately. This is incomplete. But we want to see. Let's see if they have the new cards. Okay, so they have Assault. They have already said duel. Oh, they do. Oh, hang on. No, they're working on this one. They're working on this one. Yeah, that's what that means. That's what this little thing means. This little What a master. Yeah, that's odd. That's very odd. Some people are just not playing junk. Some people are not playing overtake. Like what's that channel? They posted it on Wolfgrounds. Dual Evolution, or what's that YouTube channel that puts a bunch of replays of that, kind of like Alexodio? But he or she was not playing. It's a he, I'm pretty sure. He wasn't playing overtake. I was like, overtake? What the heck? He's not playing overtake. That's so wild. That's so wild. All right, let me launch IdioPro because I don't think it has it here. Yeah, evolution, right? What up, Sora? Damn, I haven't opened up IdioPro in like a long time. It's updating. Well, anyways, I hope all of you are having a good day, good night, good evening. I was rushing home. I was like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it for the 10 p.m. stream. Like overtake is like one of the it's the best spell we have. It literally is it's the best spell we have. It's everything we want. It's a starter, an extender. It does both. Like that's insane. The thing I don't like about IdioPro is that there's no ladder, there's no ranking, so you can't like people just end up scooping for no reason. What up, weapon? Yeah, Bravest is like the one that everyone's trying to go for. It's efficient, you know. It's efficient. It works perfect with assault. Hang on. It just went black, huh? It just went black. Hold that. Hang on. Let me see. Let me fix this. Here, let me just have something in the background while... I'll just have this in the background while I fix this. What was this? I don't know what this was. What up, Doom? This is an old replay, so don't mind it. It's an old replay. That's not the one. Oh, come on, mate. What up, 12? We're gonna be testing the new Synchron support. I'm just setting up the IdioPro scene. I was running late. Everything's chaotic for a bit, but just bear with me. I think it was T1. These are just old replays, so just yeah, just testing. What up, Imani? Yeah, this is an old replay. So if you're joining and you've seen the replay, this is an old replay. I just have something in the background so while I fix this IdioPro because they don't have all the new cards in Omega on the Yugioh Omega. This is so frustrating. What up, Vector? You have to play it on IdioPro, I think. IdioPro is the only place they have at the moment. They're working on it on Omega though. They should have them by the end of the week. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. Yeah, because I prefer Omega over IdioPro. It just looks nicer. They have a ranking system, you know. So it's like, you know, you can get some decent testing on there as well. Yeah, yeah, that's the one. Project Ignis IdioPro. It's the one with the upside down triangle logo. Wait, no, they should have an IdioPro, right? Come on. Okay, I think he's done. But how do I... What up, God Dunker? Wait, how do I... Oh, right. Okay, I see now. I see now. Browser... What is this? Okay, no browser source. Okay. Okay. That's so annoying. Oh my god. Okay, it should be fine like that. It should be fine like this. Alright. Oh no! I just tie it back. It just tied back. Okay, there we go. That's better. Yeah. No, I had to create a whole new scene because I was running late and I didn't get to organize everything beforehand. So that's why I'm winging it now, just trying to get everything started. Okay, that should be fine though. So let's close this one. Okay. Okay, cancel. Dex. Why the heck? Wait, what? What is this? Why is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. What up, Brian? What up, what up, what up, Tito? All right. Okay, let's look up all the Synchron cards. Let's start from scratch. Let's start from scratch. So the new cards are this guy. We have, of course, this guy. Wait, where's the other one? Did I miss him? Oh, he's up here. Okay, we only play one of this guy. If this guy, this guy was insane if it was like quick draw. Discard a card, summon itself. That'd be insane. Okay, so typically we would not play anything less than 3 junk, right? We would not do that. And we can't play 1. We can't play 1. Because there's going to come a time when you open the junk and you open the converter and you're going to want to search a junk, but you can't search a junk. So that's what you mean. You need minimum 2 junk with converter, 2-pitch converter. You know what I mean? Because that's something that, that's the only play you have with converter. Yeah. That's what we're doing right now. We're gonna experiment with we're cooking. We're gonna cook. Just hopefully we don't get burnt out. Starlight Junction? Yeah, Starlight Junction is a card for sure. For sure. Okay, where's the Stardust? I'm just messing with Stardust. Okay, we need Trail for sure. Other converters. This one's debatable. We have Triple Jet now. That's insane. This is insane. But we're trying to see what the relevancy of maxing this out. Because we have so many things in TCG. And depending, well, this is what I meant. Why I don't like testing this stuff pre like before it comes out, because we can't really know, right? Because we'll build it for a particular matchup, but what if that deck is no longer relevant? You know, so I guess all we can do now is focus on the combos themselves, and then adding tech cards and like stuff like that after. You know. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, we double. Double warrior. Okay, so first off, we need this because overtake target. We need that. We need that. Tuning's debatable. We'll see. This one's up in the air. With the new cards that got announced. I mean, maybe, you know. This card might get better because we have an abundance of Synchrons, because this can reborn quite a few things, which is nice. So this is debatable. So let's put this in the side card. Put this in the side. And then okay, Starlight Junction, of course. This one's always like, okay, what can this be, right? And if we remember, right, the deck's weakness is when you open up an abundance amount of tuners. You don't ever want to open like 2 junk, 2 Stardust. I mean, even if it's 2 Stardust in Master Duel, we have Chaos Ruler, but we don't have that here. So we can't be like, oh, Ruler RNG. We can't do that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Overtake. Where the hell is Overtake? So let's put this aside. What the hell? What can I highlight? Everything. Overtake. This is the best spell we have at the moment. At the moment, this is the best spell we have. So this spell can only get better. It can only get better. It cannot get worse. The moment they release more counterparts for the Synchrons, like example, like see how Jet has this. This can only get better. This will only always get better. Yeah, I think they're saving it. Synchro Worlds. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so these will be like our 2 field spells, right? Okay, so what do you guys think of Signal Warrior? This guy. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this one? Because this one's, I mean, Synchro World. This makes Synchro World better. Cause no, think about it, right? You can remove 2 signal counters from your field, and so the moment you synchro once, you can draw 2, discard 1. So that makes this card insane. No, it's no. Okay. So that's where you have to view in a different perspective, not based on what it can. You have to view it what it can produce, right? Not necessarily what because he's not the dead end. He's not where you end. He's a utility card onto where you want to end up. Does that make sense? Because making these cards stronger is always going to be a plus. Yeah. No. Okay. So okay. Just try to think of it this way, right? The moment you activate this, right? This is like within practice. Like let's envision a little bit. For example, let's say you activate this, right? And then you end up bringing this guy, the synchro guy. It puts your opponent in a weird position, because do they allow you to set this up to draw 2, or you know what I mean? Like, because like we want to prompt our opponent to respond, because we don't want them to accumulate everything that they have to then stop at our choke point. You know what I mean? Adding these obscurities makes it harder to anticipate, because it's a what if. I could draw good, I could draw bad. So our opponent doesn't know that. You know, so we need to keep prompting those responses, because if they accumulate to the point where it's getting close to our threshold, through our choking point, we're just gonna lose, because they have all those resources that they can just end our objective. Yeah, Ancient Fairy. Yeah, AFD. AFD is hang on. Where did Rock's messages go? Okay, here you go. Signal with Synchro World has potential. Yeah. I mean, that's what we're trying to see, because we can kind of like envision a possibility, right? But then in practice, you'd be surprised. You know, like you'd be thinking to yourself, okay, it's not worth it, because you're envisioning the worst case scenarios, but you're not considering the mediocre scenarios. You know, because that's a part of the game as well. And of course, you don't really build towards that. You want to build towards the best case or the worst case scenarios. You don't really want to be thinking about the middle. But that's also a part of the dynamic when you're playing, right? Because, you know. Oh no, I thought you said something else, Rox. I just thought you got drowned in the messages. Yeah. Okay. So that's where we go down the rabbit hole, though. That's where we go down the rabbit hole, because we're thinking about okay. So since we're playing Signal Warrior. Okay. So do we need this card then? Right. What does this produce? What does this contribute to? You know what I mean? So okay, let's just let's keep this on the sideline. Let's keep this right here, and then we'll continue on. Because junk. Okay, so we need Junk Warrior for overtake target. We need Doppel. Oh, this guy. Oh, he has the real one, huh? He doesn't have the blue one, the blue gun. Yeah, like we want to ensure that along our sequencing, we can like bait our opponent, right? Because they don't want us to draw more, right? Because drawing 2, discarding 1, it's set up for us, and drawing 2 product greed is banned for that reason. no one likes to draw a +1, right? So within essentially what this will do, it makes this card a +1, or it depends, right? Because like we've used, like okay, let's say we've used this card's search effect, right? We get the counters. Wait, does this send itself for a cost, or is it just remove? Yeah. Okay. So okay. So think of it this way, right? Like let's say you search, right? You got what you want out of it. You searched. You sequence your way onto Synchro World, right? You have this set up, and then you go for the signal play, right? You go for this line. If they interact with you there, if you don't get to fulfill this, then it's a card in the field that we can utilize, right? For example, let's say you pair this with Synchro Dilemma, right? It makes this card free because you already net a card and you already got what you wanted. Or maybe it's a droplet format when droplet becomes relevant again. That means that we can send this if we can't fulfill this combo. Does that make sense? Like just having all these obscurities, making it harder for your opponent to anticipate, is what we want, and that's how you become clever, and you get like a sense of gratification because you're like, oh, this is so cool. You know, you just out clevered your opponent. Okay, so this one always comes up. This was always a debate. Everyone was thinking to themselves like, oh, what? They were trying to figure out what is the best overtake target for overtake, right? Let me just get all the. Okay, so because these are the main ones that people consider, right? They're like, okay, what is going to be your overtake target to get your junk? And everyone's like, okay, in theory, Junk Archer is better than Junk Warrior, right? Because it actually has a utility card unused. It can banish a card, it can prompt a response, get rid of bait and omni, right? That's what it does. Same thing with Junk Destroyer. It can pop a card of the field if you just make it with a 5 and a junk, or you can maybe pop more if you use Doppel tokens and so on and so on. But the issue with that is it requires more to fulfill, because the moment you top deck a junk, you can easily make this guy. And one of the best case scenarios and one of the best situations you can use to as an example is having your converter engraved, right? Because sometimes you do not have, or you have not used. Oh, that's huge. That's so huge. I gotta change this ratio, the ratios thing. Yeah, so you might not have used your crystal wing. You might not have. You might not have. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me just add these so I can envision better. Yeah. Okay. So let's say you overtake for junk, right? You need another level 2 to fulfill these guys, right? You need more resources to fulfill these guys, right? I mean, this one's a bit easier to make because you just make any 5, and then you revive the junk itself. But the fact that like you can make a 5 within junk with any 2, preferably it'd be this one, right? The converter. Summon this, go into this, revive any. Maybe you have an Excel engrave, bring back Excel. You revive this, and you know what I mean. So like, it requires you more setup to fulfill these guys. And I like for the most part in practice, this has come up way more than these have. Yeah. Yeah, Crimson Dragon. Crimson. Okay, so what does this one do? Okay, let me refresh the memory on this one. Target any number of level 7 or 8 dragon synchro monsters in your graveyard. Special summon them from defense position, but their levels become 1. Oh yeah, I remember now. Synchro Panic. Their effects are negated. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except synchro monster. That's fine. When your synchro monster is destroyed by a battle, you can banish this card from. Okay. So I can see some scenarios where they go battle phase, attack over the herald, right? And then you have this engrave. All right, Bestial this battle. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this card's insane, dude. This card, Bestial, this card's wild. Yeah, because yeah, that's always been a discussion as well. Doing the Yazi, do we play Yazi still? Do we not play Yazi? Do we play, because these new Synchrons are cool and all, but they didn't really increase the deck's resiliency. You know what I mean? Because the deck's only resilient if you open up a card variation of Converter with any of these Synchrons, whether it be this one or this one, including Doppel, right? That's the only time you have a bit of resiliency, because that means you have 2 lines, right? So let's, for example, if you open up this and a tuner, you search junk. They ask you there, you're fine. You have an abundance amount of ways to get to junk, so that's fair. That's fine. If it resolves, okay, and you discard either or, and you have Doppel, you can still trigger Doppel no matter what, even if they interact with the junk Synchron, right? So that's already 2 ways to make the card, your initial play resilient, right? Because they need to interact with you twice, and the Doppel just allows you to extend, right? Caligo and Jester. What up, Derpiest? Satellite Warrior. Yeah, because yes, I mean, I guess Satellite Warrior against Cash is good, right? It's just good against Cash. Let's put this in the side just to. What else are we missing? Oh, Marcher. I'm missing Marcher. Shaman. Because it's gonna. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. Arrow. Because the extra deck has been solved for quite some time, you know? Woof. So, like, in order for it to change, yeah. Oh, for sure. Shaman will always be a staple as long as you play Converter and Doppel. As long as you play Converter and Doppel, it's always going to be a staple. Oh, yeah. How can I forget Antinomy? Oh, my God. You're right. Yeah. You're right. You're right. And things to consider, right? Since we have a good 2 that we can special, right? That means Excel, right? Yeah. Excel. Oh yeah, how can I forget this guy? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, so typically we would be playing Charge. What are we playing? Oh, I know why. Because we don't have Hot Red and Chaos Ruler, so that's why there's the 2 extra slots that we can play. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, the Cupid. Yeah. The Cupid. Okay. The Cupid can be. It was always either a 2 or a 6. or maybe sometimes a 7. Oh, Rhoda. Yeah, of course, Rhoda. Reinforcements of the army. What else? What else? What else? What else? What am I missing? Because this is just all engine. This is all we. Right. This is just all the synchrons, stuff we need. Double. It feels so weird playing double junk, but like, yeah. The only reason we played 3 is because of the level modulating, and we have to play 2 at least, at the very least. In case you missed it at the beginning, the reason you play 2 is because sometimes you open up with a converter, and there's been a time where you discard the junk, and what are you gonna search? You can't search junk because you only play 1, you know. So you try to account for those odd situations. That's crazy. We have this guy there. Let's put this guy here. Let's put this guy here. Yeah, it should be fun. There you go. I made the thing smaller a bit. Okay. Yeah, so things to consider, right? Ancient Fairy. This guy's at 1. We're gonna get it at 1, right? King Cal. Because this is like one of the you can easily I guess 3 jet spice. Yeah, so we're not even sure if we're gonna even be needing 3 jet. You know, that's the thing. One of the things to consider is that this can summon this from grave. I mean from deck, which is nice, right? Because that's some of the issues that we will face majority of the time is opening up with a bunch of tuners, which is why I've gravitated towards these guys, right? And of course, Ready Set Duel, like you kind of have to play at 3 because you just want to open it. Like you just want to open it. It does nothing. Mid combo at the end does nothing. Because you can't control your. If you control no cards. If you control no cards, that's like, you know, unless you pair it with droplets, right? Let's say your board gets cleared for some reason, and you're left with like 1 synchro, like a TG or something, and then you top deck this, and you have droplets. You send both, and you activate Ready to Duel, you know. Terraforming to give this utility, right? You're basically playing 2 copies, right? I need to get a secret rare. I need to get a secret rare of this. There's a secret rare, right? I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, there should be a secret rare. It's like a legendary collection, I think. Oh yeah, Illumination. You're right, Illumination. Oh, what I do? I just freaking rearranged it. Oh, it's there. Synchro. Oh, nice, Sora, dude. I'm jelly. All right. Okay. So what else are we missing? That's within engine, right? Because everything else is gonna be just check cards, meta relevant cards. You know. Rockets with quick launch. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's a bit odd. Rockets, because like it makes it really weird. Like Caligo. Oh yeah, Caligo. Yeah, Caligo becomes much better just because just because of this little guy. Because it's depleting, but if we can consistently get a herald before we have a speeder line, that puts them on 2 hand traps. That consistently puts them on having 2 hand traps. Otherwise, speeder resolves. You know, so that's kind of the nature of Synchron. You deplete and then you replenish through TG. Okay, so the Walker engine is something we can revisit. We can revisit the Walker engine for sure. For the simple fact that it can make XL, SD. It can make SD, and that's a Baron. And what do we want? We want a consistent way to protect the speeder from being negated, right? Adventure, the adventure engine, I think, seeing as we minimize the junk, there is a probability we can do that. Yeah. So right now we're just trying to max everything out, and then we'll figure out ratios after, right? We're just trying to see what's the core. What is the core, right? What up, Andres? What up, the Mickey? Yeah. Okay. So as of for now, let's just do this. Instead, okay, let's do some test hands. Okay, this is combo. But the times we open up this, that's where this is gonna be an inconsistency here. This is inconsistencies. So, because like we have combo. This is combo. This is special. Is there any way to do this? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we're forgetting Stardust Worm. I mean, whenever we'll get that though. Yeah, this little guy. We're missing this little guy. Okay, this hand's insane. This hand's wild, right? Because this can be anything. This can literally be anything. We have. This is. Yeah, I'm liking Dilemma with this now. I'm liking Synchro Dilemma with this a lot more because you can just pop this. It makes the dilemma pop free, basically. What up, Blue? Well, no, not necessarily, because remember we're playing ASD, right? So if you recall, this guy has Stardust Dragon in his text. So that means we can summon Worm from deck and then summon it back from graveyard. So it's a double resource. And it can trigger Doppel. Yeah. Because, like, I'm liking card variations of, like, these three. Like, if you open up these three together, right? Let's say you open up these three with the double tuner. What that can produce is not bad. So let's try that. Let's what happens if we open up these three cards and let's do Stardust first. how do I do this? Just do 4. Don't shuffle. Okay, so let's say we open up this, right? We go. Well, first we go. Oh, I'm thinking it's like master duel. I'm trying to drag it. Okay, so we do this first, right? Yes. And we add. It would have to be junk, right? It had to be junk. Okay, and then we can summon this. Oh, I'm trying to drag it. I keep trying to drag it. What the hell? I'm in condition with for master duel. Okay, so let's add this. Okay. And then we can go activate this. The obscurities I can do with this is pretty wild. Okay, so this can just get us this. Oh no. Oh, it could be this, or it can be jet. Right? Because then that means they'll have to either interact here, and we'll always have a reborn. We'll always have a reborn. And that would always translate to be a Yazi line. Right? Because I can send Worm as well. Yeah. Because this can revive carrier. So let's say they value carrier, right? Let's say they value carrier. Let's say they can negate it, right? So we go tribute this. That's so weird. Why is the frame rate so low on this one? Look at the frame rate on this. I had better frame rate on Master Duel. What the? Why is this frame rate so low? Oh no, that's weird. Okay, so then and then let's say they okay. And then we can go activate this, send that, and we bring back this. See? It's so versatile. How do you check settings? Is it this one? How do you... Oh, no, it's right here. It's right here. Like, what do I change? I think it's... I'm not sure, honestly. I have no clue how to... That's so weird. It's like 30 frames. Like, why the hell is it so slow? That's like... No, I don't think so. It should be this, because Master Duel is fine. Like, and Master Duel is like way more intensive for you know. I don't know. I should be fine. Okay, so that's not bad. That's not horrible, right? Because like, We can go Yazi before anything. We can go 6, draw 1. Right, because that'll be the regardless. So if they already interacted with this once, it's there. They're not gonna interact with it again. So then we just go Yazi pop, float. Okay, they don't have anything. Okay, fair enough. And then now we finally go normal summon this and go speeder. You know what I mean? All right, so let's. So, oh my god. Yeah, but it's too dim. I think it's the card variants though, right? But it's something common. We open up with a bunch of tuners, and that's the bad situation. And this is meant to mitigate that, you know? I don't know, honestly. You mean but I don't think you would want any more searchers than you already have. Like tuning itself already, tuning ready to duel, like that's quite a few searches already. So I think searching them, we're fine in that department. I think we're fine there. The trap card, right? You're talking about this one, right? Yeah, because I've seen them, a lot of the replays utilizing this card. Because the target one of your level is 7 or 8 dragon single monsters that is banished or in the graveyard. Special summon it, but return it to the extra deck during the end phase. Wait, so does that mean... Yeah, I can reward Crystal Wing, which is nice. This makes it so any yeah, this makes it to where we don't really care if they kaiju us, golem us, sphere mode us. You know, it's a searchable reborn, which is nice. It's basically kind of like well, I wouldn't compare it to Twin Shadow, because Twin Shadow is a bit more versatile. But like this one it's basically the same thing. Suji searching for Twin Shadow. And then this one, we search it off Crimson. Ruler would be... It would. It honestly would. Okay, so this is where... Because it doesn't seem like much has changed. All that's changed is that we're just adding more cards to the deck. Right? And I guess we're just... Crimson. I mean, for certain, this one's going to be in there for sure. This one's gonna be in there for sure. I much prefer this with the Bestial build because it's so easy to make with this and Stardust Synchron. What up, Blue? What up, Imperial? What up, Yuta? You mean this one? Oh wait, hold on. We don't even have Stardust Dragon. We don't even have this guy. Where's the Dolphin Saw? The new level 12, the new Quasar, right? You talking about this one? Let's put all of them in here. Oh, you know what's funny as well? But there's no real good 9s, right? There's no good level 9 dragons to make Trish on their turn. That'll be epic. Bringing back the OG. Yeah, because like for those of you that were around way back when, the initial board was you would have a Quasar, a Herald. You would have a drill warrior coming back the following turn, and a Crystal Wing that's reduced by 2 with Level Eater. So you would have level eater, and a Formless Synchron. So you would have that board, and you would have a Trish set up. So it was brutal. It was really hard to lose that. Okay, so yeah. The thing with the Riven Light though, it makes it really, because like we just don't want to open up like those Garnet cards. Like you don't want to draw a Wheels Dragon. You don't want to draw any of the level 1s that you have to play for Wheels Dragon. But I guess you're playing this now, so it's fine, I guess. Like because like the best cards right now, the best way to start our combo is with Overtake and any of the 2s, right? This is by far the best things we can open right now. And of course Caligo. Because that what that means is you can special Overtake, right? Special Overtake, special Caligo. You haven't normal summoned yet. You have not normal summoned. You attempt to speeder. Okay, they stop it. Okay, fair enough. If you had no other choice, then that's what you have to do, right? But if you have ways to like not be as impacted by your speeder being negated, because you have like maybe you have Doppel in hand that you can go summon this and go Excel line and Synchro climb with this. If we're gonna start adding those cards, we have to go over 40. It has to be over 40. And seeing as how many cards how many search cards we have, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Oh yeah, you could do that, huh? You could. Oh, you're right. But I think for the most part, we're going to be utilizing this effect for what we normally use it for, which is either increase or decrease trail or Stardust, or maybe sometimes this little guy, or you know what I mean, to make to make a 2. Ringworm. Oh yeah, I think I remember. Ringo. This one. You're talking about this one, right? If a face-up non-effect monster is on the field. Oh, so this works at Doppel. This works at Doppel and the trail token. You can special summon this card from your hand during your main phase. If you Synchro summon a Synchro monster this turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon a 100 Apple token. Warm Light, level 2, attack 100, defense 100. If you use this token as a Synchro material, you can treat it as a non-tuner. You can only use... Oh, okay, that's good. That means... Okay, so that's what we want. We want cards that can be both. That should be like the standard now. Have a tuner be able to be a non-tuner. Like we've come to that point where that should be a thing. That should. What up, Nick? No, okay. So Synchro Dilemma becomes better because of this. It's a free reborn, right? Because we play reborn anyways. But this is a bit more versatile, because when you have like a junk in hand and a doppel in hand, and sometimes you don't want to lose to an Ash, you can discard it as Synchrons, because you have so many Synchrons in your hand sometimes, most of the time. You discard it, special it from hand, special it from grave, you know what I mean? Because like the moment you activate this, it's a free card. It makes this card free. You destroy this, summon a Synchron from hand or grave. Are we gonna take some tips from Master Duel where we just max everything out, put everything at 60? That's the answer, right? Go to 60. That's the answer. I mean, to an extent, right? If it's logical and it makes sense, it shouldn't be an issue, right? As long as all the cards have somewhat synergy with each other, it shouldn't be affected, right? But the moment you start implementing cards and the variation of cards that don't have anything to do with each other, that's where you go like, okay, it's not worth adding those cards. It's just not. For example, like Yugioh, if you open up Yugioh and Stardust, that does nothing. Unless you open up 2 Yugiohs, right? Because then that's speeder. You'll summon, special, tribute one of the Yugiohs. You know what I mean? That's fine. But if you open up Yugioh with all your non-tuners, what does that do? It does nothing. But that's why we have so many ways to get to the Synchrons, right? That's why. What up, Jesse? What up, Jess? What up, Dev? Well, okay, so these are your so let me just make it clearer. All right, so the way the Synchron functions, right? They synchro climb. It's a lot of little monsters that turn into big monsters, right? That's how they work. That's how they're meant to recur. The monsters, the tuners from graveyard, and the monsters you synchro with generate tokens. For example, Doppel Warrior. What does Converter do? It does what Junk does. It reborns from grave. Same thing with Shaman. Same thing as Marcher. Same thing as Excel Stardust Synchro Dragon. Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Asti. So that's the whole point of the deck. Little monsters making the big monsters. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, I understand that. We understand that, but it's like there's just literally no room. Like no, you can't. I mean, you could make the argument of reducing this to 2 to 1, right? But then once you start considering that, you'll start considering Arriving Light and be like, oh, well, if we play Arriving Light, the moment we draw Stardust Synchron, we can get to Doppel, so we can just play 1 Doppel. But then you're implementing Garnets that you don't really want to be drawing, you know. So taking that route it's justifiable in the sense that we could do that, but should we do that? Because like every card has to have value, right? So hard opening a Doppel will be much more efficient than hard opening a Will's Dragon, hard opening up Arriving Light, you know, because we want consistency. What up, Quasar? Yeah, we want consistent card variations, right? Set rotation. What up, Mango? Set rotation. See, but that we'll have to consider why set rotation. Is there going to be a relevance field spell that we want to get off? Before, the reason we played it before is because it got rid of Mystic Mine, right? It got rid of Mystic Mine. And I mean, it gives versatility, right? It lets you have Junction or Synchro World, Yeah, yeah. We can show mid breaker. We can, but that's dependent on the meta and how relevant targeting will be. You know, so that's what we have to. So we kind of we're trying to avoid that because we don't want to be influenced by what could be, right? We want to we want to focus on what can the deck produce with these cards, and then we'll consider the relevant meta, right? Because if we consider cash, right? These cards are not out yet. Who knows if cash tier will be relevant then? You know what I mean? So we first have to fix the consistency of what this deck can produce and reduce the card variation as best we can. It's going to be in March. In March, it's gonna be legal in March. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's, yeah, I get that. But like the way I view it with the Riven Light is if I were like if you reduce these guys for the simple fact that you make the argument that okay, let me just get it out. Okay, so if we start cutting down on these guys, right? Let's say we start cutting down on these guys, right? Wait, what was that? What did I cut? That was it, yeah. Right, let's say we start cutting down on these guys just because the argument, okay, this gets us to a level 2, right? But if I open up a card variation of Stardust, I don't know, and this. Right, like if you open up these two, because that happens quite often, or even Overtake. I would much rather have a Doppel than a Riven Light or a Wheels Dragon. Even though, within engine, this gets you 2 Doppel, right? But the variance of that happening, meaning I lose the chance of making the most resilient sequence possible, right? Because if you remember, one of the best card variations that we have is opening up either of these tuners, whether it be Stardust Synchron, Jet Synchron with Converter, with Doppel in hand, right? That's a resilient card variation. But if you minimize that card variation will not happen anymore. Not as consistent, at least. Yeah. So that's one thing we have to consider, right? But then, like, yeah, because like the only time I would play max this out would be with Desires, right? That's the only time I would play it at 3. I think 3 is a bit much. 2 is fine because sometimes you need. Well, I mean, we could play 1, and we're yet to find a reason to play more than 1, right? The best justification would be, oh, the chances of opening it with converters is going to be greater. And we can open it with Doppel more often, right? That's like the argument, which is good because that's one of the best card variations that we can possibly ask for, and it makes Overtake, it makes these 2 cards much better to open together, right? Because you want Overtake because this is the best spell you have. This is the best spell we have right now. And if we reduce the copies of Doppel Warrior, you won't have this as often as you would. You most likely open up the Converter more often with this. So we want to keep this intact. So this should be staple here. Yeah. So foolish is pretty good in the sense that. I mean, the times it's good is when you have Doppel, right? Because if you have Foolish and Doppel, that means you can discard any Synchron for Jet, special the Jet, trigger Doppel, and then Reborn and go into Marcher line, Reborn the Synchron that you just discarded without having to use your normal summon. And then you have your primary summon, which is intended to be Junk Synchron. What up, Sans? Yeah, we're getting to that. We'll see if it's worthwhile, right? Because you have to replace something else. Yeah, because we're already not playing Cupid. We're already not playing Charge Warrior, which is one of the two of the staple synchros that have been in a deck for like the longest time. What up Hezekiah? What up, man? Yeah. So we can easily think of like, oh, let's do like triple Quasar or 4 or 5 Quasars. You know, like we know it's possible, but it's not practical because like we have to ensure that we get it low enough to where the ceiling is high enough, right? We want efficiency. Because we could easily just build the best board we could possibly can, but if cards don't have synergy with each other, that's where inconsistencies will start to occur. And that's what we're trying to avoid, right? We don't want a situation of cards, because every card that we draw, every card that we could potentially draw, has to fulfill something. Otherwise, we're going to be left behind, because we're already against the odds. The top tier decks are more consistent than us, right? They're more efficient than us, but their ceiling might not be as high as ours. That's where we shine, right? Because the moment we break through, the moment we're consistent enough and resilient enough to push past their low ceiling establishment, we know that we can overwhelm them. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's an overload. It's an overload. But yeah, like there's okay, so the best non-tuners that this deck blends well with is these two. These are the best ones, hands down. The Oppo and Converter. These are the best non-tuners that this deck functions with. Because these two function together. These two function together. These two are meant to function together, but this requires setup, which is not ideal. But yeah, that's why you have to add more non-tuners. So that's why we play we max out Caligo now, just for the simple fact that it pairs well with what's his face, with put this over here. With this guy, yeah. So it's depleting, but if we can consistently, oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, well, it's more so what it can provide, right? Because this summoning this means that we can get a reborn. Within the sequence, we can get a reborn, right? And that's something that we never really had. We would either draw it off TG, draw into the reborn itself, the literal reborn. But if we can sequence out a reborn, that's insane. And because it's a constant reborn, right? It's not once. We can use it again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This guy, the moment they Nibiru us, on resolution of speeder, we have Yazi line or we have Crimson line, because we just sync with the token. Yeah, that's the funny part. That is the silliest thing. What up, Gilbert? Yeah, 1-for-1. 1-for-1 getting I mean, okay, so the thing with the 1-for-1 though, although it's quite what up, Grifster? Yeah, Yeah. So okay, so the thing with Bestials though, okay, wait. Going back to one for one. Going back to one for one. The reason we would play one for one back in the day, because there's a lot of spells that were initially staples, right? And these are the ones that were staples, right? This was a staple. Foolish Burial. Foolish Burial was a staple, right? But we don't even play these anymore. I mean, it varies. Reborn might come back because the only reason we cut it was because shufflers were a thing. Then you go to Reborn, shuffler. You go Foolish, shuffler. Like, it was just annoying, right? Quick draw. Oh my god. I don't see quick draw being that great at the moment because it's although okay, so the thing with quick draw though is that it's a good tuning search when you don't have a converter, right? Because what this means is you can go tuning, search quick draw, discard a level 2, summon junk, bring back, and then you have speeder. That's the efficiency within quick draw. But apart from that, it's just a body to tribute off of a for starter for starters after you summoned it off speeder. Yeah. At that point, quick draw just becomes like fodder. It just becomes fodder. Cause like at first I thought we could make it work with this girl. At first I thought we could make it work with her, like max this out, and it'll be like level eater basically, right? So you would discard, special quick draw, right? So let's put this here. Where's quick draw? Here it is. Yeah, so if I made a video like a while ago discussing these two together, right? But it's a 3-card setup, and it's doing what Synchron usually does. You deplete your hand to then replenish it, right? But it seemed like a weird line because if you don't open up junk and doppel, then that you just went nowhere. But is the consistency within that line worth it? That's what it always came down to, because it's speeder, it's jet warrior. You know what I mean? Okay, so the Yazi line was there as a bonus for Nib. But the reason we played it was because you don't always open up Doppel. And that's the best card combination you can open up with this deck. Having access to Doppel Warrior. Because that makes it so versatile. It gives you tokens, it lets you go into the Shaman, into the Mantra Climb, and then it makes that more versatile, right? Because you have a Herald line, and then you have other lines you can do. But if you don't open up Doppel, you're just forced with this Converter and Caligo, right? We don't have Chaos Ruler anymore. So what do we end on then? It's very mediocre. Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, let's just do this. Let me show what I mean. And it's perfect because I have the thing in hand, which is nice. Okay, so we can. Oh, we have 1, 2, and 3. That's hilarious. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so that gives illumination. Okay, this is the good thing about wheel synchron. We don't have to use our trail. We don't have to use our trail to make the Yazi anymore. Nah, synchron. The only one card combo we have is tuning Militu. That's the only one. That's the only one card combo we have. Yeah. Okay. So speed of resolves. We have 3 of the new synchrons that got announced, right? We're not considering Yazi. We're just gonna see what this can produce, right? What can this produce? We can either save the illumination. So after we make the assault Stardust Dragon, Asti, after we make Asti, right? To summon the turret from deck instead. So what we can do is, I mean, we could just hard make it, right? We could just hard make it. Hard make it, summon. Wait, does that summon on, is that summon on, is that trigger on summon, or is it whenever? This card synchron summon, you can special summon on level 2. Okay, yeah. Level 2 tuner. Okay. So to get full value off of that, we need to get this guy to the graveyard first, right? So we could, in order to fulfill that and to get full value off of the Stardust summon back, otherwise we won't be able to summon it back. We would have to go 6. No, we can go 7, and then once you start like connecting the dots of all the synchros, you're like, okay, this. Okay, what are the 7s? Okay, we have Yazi, we have Power Tool, we have Ancient Fairy, that just got released, not yet, but it's going to be released, and then we have Perfect Tuning. I think that's a Clear Mind tuning. That's a CM tuning. Yeah. Okay. So, because like, is it worth getting fixated on wanting to trigger this effect, right? Because that's something you're always gonna have to consider, right? It's another resources. Why wouldn't we want to bring back a level 2 or lower, right? The more resources, the better. But what does that contribute to, right? Jeremy, right? So okay, so once we come to terms with that and understand that, okay, we need to resolve that. Okay, so how do we do that? Okay, so we need to get either of these to the graveyard for Asti to summon it back. But why do we want to make Asti first? So we can summon the trail from deck, right? So it all stems from that. Wanting to summon trail from deck, right? Because that's why we have the urgency to summon Asti as fast as possible. But is that the most efficient line, right? Then you have to consider all these other decision trees, right? Yeah, but at the moment we don't have any 7, right? Because we're not considering, we're hypothetically thinking as if we don't have Yazi. Right? Do we need Yazi anymore? Right? Let's say we get nibbed here. Let's say we get nibbed. Right? Let's say we get nibbed here. Okay, we have a token. We still have trail. We still have illumination. We still have jet. Right? Post nib, then we go Asti. Right? Because we tribute a token, start a summon trail. Get a token. Asti revives with Assault Synchron or Jet Synchron. So then we view it as a contingency plan, right? and then you start tipping. Then you have a tipping point. Oh, okay. So we don't need Yazi. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it's exciting when you just start just freaking just cooking this. It's just wild. Yeah. So like, do we need? You know? But let's say we don't get nipped, and now we're back here. Now we have this. We don't have doppel tokens. The only token generator we have is trail, right? So we gotta make sure that we fulfill that to be able to either make a shaman or to make a marcher to facilitate the boss monsters we're trying to bring out. I hope that all this is making sense. If I'm losing you, I'm sorry. This is just how I'm just like going on. Usually this is just in my mind. I'm just like myself, like I solitaring. But hopefully this is making sense. Yeah, we can make Satellite Warrior on their turn. Yeah, so yeah, of course, but once again, that'll depend on the meta. If there's if a deck is prevalent to the point where it becomes the best deck or two of the best decks, and Satellite is gonna be impactful within that matchup, of course. But like the example I always use is the reason we cut it was because tier. We don't want to be destroying tier cards, you know. So it's meta dependent. Yeah, but fundamentally, when you deviate from the climb, it makes your versatility, your versatility gets impacted, because that's the reason why Doppel's so good. That's the reason why Converter's so good, because having the little synchro the little synchro guys to facilitate the climb is how you get to your boss monsters. But let's say you don't get that climb, your versatility becomes non-existent, so that means you need to have the resources to get to those big monsters, right? Because remember, these little guys can only produce big synchros. And if we don't, like, let's say we don't have a way to sequence out to Shaman, to Marcher, to then generate tokens, right? We don't have those resources that we would typically have, so that means, okay, where do we get those resources from? Because the only way to do that is if we go for TG and start drawing more and more and more. Oh, Fallen, man, dude, that was, how epic was that, dude? That was epic, man. If you guys missed the D1 grind on the grind to Diamond 1, that was epic. That's a perfect example of why Shaman's insane. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're gonna be testing everything, but at the moment we want to keep it to a consistent point, right? What up, Brody? The best ones the best one would have to be the Bestials. The Bestials are just insane. Baldrake's insane. What up, Ollie? Baldrick's insane. Drew Swarm's insane. Like, their bodies and their spot removal, which is what Synchron's missing, right? Because Synchron's all sequencing, but we don't have anything along the way where it can, like, spot removal. If there was like a Synchron that, like, said if this card is special summon, pop a card in the field, Dude, oh my god, that would be busted. But we don't have that. We make a lot of little guys to get to our boss monsters, and then the boss monsters deal with whatever is that they have established. That goes against the synchro mindset. Yeah. Okay. So let's see this. Let me see. Let me see what we can do here. So okay. So going back to the premise, wanting to summon trail from deck. Okay. So how do we do that? So first we start to decipher the lines that will best benefit that token that we will generate, because that token is another resources that we can utilize to synchro, because we need non-tuners. That's something that we lack, non-tuners. So this guy being a non-tuner is one of the best things. Alright. So we can go. What about if we go? See, it's all leading back to a 7. And we can't forget this guy's effect. This guy's effect as well is so nice. Okay, so the other line to build the board without speeder, you require Axel and Doppel. That's much more specific. That's much more specific. What up, W? Okay, Turbo Booster and Boost Warrior and Jester. Dude, Jester, how good was Jester? What up, Emery? Jester was insane last night. That was so good. Okay, so Jester is there for the simple fact that it's meant to substitute the level 1 that you so much want through Doppel tokens, right? Especially it's good paired with this, because that's speeder, right? And there's lines at the moment where you can go overtake, summon Jet, special Jester, go into formula synchron, right? Go formula synchron, draw a card. Junk converter. Jet synchro will search a junk converter. Pitch a synchron. That's speeder. Oh yeah. So Grifter. What we want to do is ensure that we get the resource back off of SD, right? Because we don't have any two or lower non-tuners. So we're trying to make a line where we don't just synchro it away for the sake of synchroning it away, but it makes logical sense and it pays off in the end, right? Yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. The Punk engine is something we're gonna have to test as well, because it's an 8 and it's insane. Like it's just insane. But once again, but that's a bit different though, because we can discard the level 2 or lower tuner off of the Foxy. Okay. Yeah, so we're considering this line without any Mare. So, and we don't even have Stardust Synchron. Stardust Charge. We don't have Stardust Charge. Oh damn, that's wild. That is what. Oh my god, we don't even have Stardust Charge. What up, Leon? Yeah, we don't have enough extra deck space. That's the issue. I mean, so we're being bound by wanting to resolve the Stardust effect. And this is what I mean. Like, is it worth being fixated on that? Initially, it seems like it should be prioritized, right? Because it's a resource. Generating resources is what we want to do. But it's putting us in a tough spot. It's like holding us back in a sense. Chaos Synchron, level 3 tuner, dark monster, reveal dark light in your hand, banish the revealed card, special summon this card, then banish one card for your opponent's graveyard. Ha! That's pretty crazy. What up, Simon? Yeah, I mean, the thing with that approach though is the moment you become a bit more conservative and a bit more reserved is the card variations, right? So the like typically, because that's what we tried before with traps, like a trap variant. But then you start running into the issues where you would have part of the Synchron engine, and then you'll have the trap, and you'll be missing the non-tuner engine, right? Or the non-tuner counterparts, right? Or you would have vice versa. You would have the non-tuners and the traps, and you're missing the Synchrons, right? And it was like, oh damn. And then when you use the trap, you might be drawing into all the non-tuners still, and you're like, oh damn, it's not fulfilling anything. So that's where taking that approach is a bit, you know. Yeah, so like if we just go, if we just put everything on calamities, yeah, that'd be insane. That would be insane. That'd be insane if it can summon. Okay, how about I mean, it's just so difficult without 7. Because this is straight up Yazi line. And it would make it'll make it'll just make our stuff so easier, you know. But we're trying to justify, should we continue to play Mare because it's a brick. We don't ever want to be drawing this guy, and that frees up a zone. And if it's something that we could consider and completely just discard, okay, it's fine. But like, it seems like it'll help us more than not. Taya? No, because the reason we play Mare is for a completely different reason. It's not because we don't play Yazi because of the flow. We play Mare because of the utility that this can provide, right? Because this is essentially Excel with tokens. And what does that mean? It means Excel is so versatile. It can turn into a Baron. It can turn into a Shaman. It can turn into a Marcher. You know what I mean? And it's very rare in Yu-Gi-Oh that a particular card can be that versatile. It's very rare. So and that's the justification of why we play this card. It sucks when we draw it, but what it can produce is insane. It's insane what it can do. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so oh yeah. I was the moment we got Jet Synchron at 3, I was doing some lines with machine duplication because you can summon triple carrier from deck, triple jet from deck, and I was like, that should be good. Like there's no way that's not good. But it's like when you open up just a carrier machine duplication, that's the 2-card combo, right? So that already baits an Ash, and that already baits the Imperm Veiler prematurely on the carrier, right? Because they're gonna be thinking to themselves, I have no idea what this deck does. He already uses normal summon. He obviously uses normal summon because he thinks he can normal summon again. So I'll stop him there, right? And you machine dupe, summon 2 more carriers, you get your additional summon anyways. Like, taking all that into account is insane. Yeah, Which is the point. Like, do we just not care if we don't revive with 2? You know, but we're trying to make the most optimal decisions because like every resource counts, competitively speaking, right? Because that's like fundamentally how you win. By having that extra resource that your opponent didn't have, right? That's how you gradually overwhelm your opponent and ultimately at the end win. Yeah, no. See, this is the reason why I never really tested this, because we have to consider relevant decks. But we don't know what's going to be relevant when this comes out. We don't know that. Dimbiru might not even be used. You know? Of course, right now it is, because Castira, it's good against Castira. But once these cards are released, we don't know what's relevant. So it's kind of hard. So we're in a vacuum right now. We're just trying to solve the best combos we can do efficiently. So it doesn't matter what decks are out there. It doesn't matter what decks become relevant. We have figured out the combo lines at the optimal level, right? So then when we open up this theory, it can be implemented and it can adapt to any format, any deck, right? That's what we're doing here. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that's something that I really want to implement into the deck, because once Speeder resolves, it's over. You rarely lose if Speeder resolves. Rarely. It's hard to lose if Speeder resolves. Which is why it's been majority of priority of making sure that Speeder resolves. That's what we want. All these other secondary plays that can be primary, like the Caligo and Assault, right? Because that's a Herald that insulates Speeder. And now we have Ash D that can basically insulate Speeder. Like you can't stop Speeder. It's gonna resolve. And what does that mean? Speeder resolving gives you all these tuners. It gives you Jet. It gives you Illumination. So that's even more extension. What up, Oizangi? Or Oizanji? I don't know what that. Yeah, no, but at the moment we're focusing on the deck itself. We're in a vacuum at the moment. Everything else is subjective to the format, to the meta, to the relevant meta decks that will be at that time, because we don't know that yet. We don't know what's going to be viable. What up, Casey? No. We're just discussing what's the best line, because at the moment we're discussing Trail being summoned from deck instead of foolishing into the graveyard, and considering the token that it'll give us to then extend our combo, because something that Synchrons lack is non-tuners, right? But if we can tutor out non-tuners through the combo, the better. That makes it way worthwhile. Triple Quasar. That's so funny. But yeah, like everything's leading to this guy. If this decision tree would be so much easier if we just had Hammer. No, so if you guys remember, what was the purpose of Chaos Ruler? What was the purpose of Chaos Ruler? Have you guys been watching Master Duel? What was the purpose of Chaos Ruler? What up already? Fixing your hand, mills and ads, get Doppel, and baiting interruptions. It was a bait, right? Chaos Ruler was initially a bait. It resolving was the bonus, because the main objective was resolving Speeder, right? That's the whole point, and that's what we're trying to do now. We're trying to get to Herald first. We're trying to get to an Asti first, right? They'll fulfill the similar purpose. Yeah, Ash bait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What if we go... Oh, hang on. Let's try this. We'll do this with him, right? Do that. And then we'll make that with that. And then we'll go... Oh my god, there it is. There it is. Okay. It's a 1 though. It becomes a 1. Okay, that's not what I accounted for. But okay, so we go... This can make something a 4. That'll make that a 4. That'll make that a 4. Yeah, we're missing a 6. A 6 is coming up way too often. Cause we got the 2 to the grave. No, the Bestial Synchron's in here. He's right here. So maybe we make... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. What if we reduce this guy? Oh, dude, we can change this guy by... Oh, it's up to 4? I thought it was just straight up 4. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, that changes things. Oh my god, okay, so yeah. No, I thought this was only 4. You either increase by 4 or reduce by 4. But it's up to 4. That changes things. That feel okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. Come on, give me a good. Need a come on. Just give me one, please. Give me the. Okay, this is the worst. This is the worst one. Okay. This is the worst card variation, right? Because Caligo doesn't produce anything. Which makes it weird, right? Because it makes Converter and Doppel weird. Because that means you're going to have to leave 2 of the Synchrons in deck when you do it with Doppel. So maybe it's better to do it with Caligo. Maybe Caligo is going to be the best level 2 now. Because you can summon all those Synchrons. Oh wait, so initially the first translation was 4, but then they corrected it and it was up to 4? Is it Shiro or Shiro? I don't know about that one though. Cool. I don't know about that one. Quill's cool, but like, no way. Doppel's always been better than Quill. Yeah, Caligo doesn't chain block. That's the only issue. But seeing as how we're gonna want to summon 5 Synchrons now, is like, it makes Converter second effect a bit redundant. Like we don't need to use it. Same thing with Doppel. You know what I mean? So it's a bit weird. But I think I figured it out. Okay, because while I was talking, I was trying to solve the combo, and I was just considering the wheels only 4 module. It can be up to 4. I thought it was just strictly 4. Okay, so let's summon this. Hedgehog. It's like one. Okay, so we summon this. Oh, I'm gonna summon the big guy first. This, and this. So let's go here, 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 here. Oh, I hate summoning them in the wrong order. I like summoning them in descending order. Okay, so it was like this. We went Omega first, because we can recycle it, right? because the whole point is to summon the trail, right? And summon a 2 back for, with Asti, and then this one, right? Right. So we go like this, and then we can make Baron here, right? Or we can make Crimson. IdioPro. It's IdioPro. Speed Warrior. Foolsbury Goods. Yeah, so Foolsbury Goods, because the trap. What's the trap again? Scrap Iron Statue. If it goes to graveyard, you can special summon a junk from grave. What a pub. Oh no! Okay, so since you just got here, right? So we're trying to get full value out of SD, Assault Synchro Stardust Dragon, and Illumination, right? Because we want to summon Trail to the field to save the revive and get a token, and we want to be able to revive with SD. Triple Illumination. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah. So first, let's do a Baron line, and then we'll try another one with Crimson. So we'll do this. So this is only to get to the 2 to grave. That's the only reason it's there. Okay, increase this one. Okay, so once we're here, right? Once we're here. We don't have to use this guy yet. We're gonna use this guy, but keeping this guy on the field, what does that do for me, right? Because once you start sequencing off, you have to account for every resource, right? Does it need to be in the graveyard? Does it need to be on field? Does the level matter? You know, like there's so many things to consider when you're building upon a combo, which is the fun part. I mean, it's fun. It's fun and overwhelming at the same time. But we won't know if we're just frozen, right? So we just have to do it. But the issue with doing that is like, you might forget the sequence. So you're like, what did I do? So it's like, yeah. But luckily you guys are here, so you guys can be like, oh, you did this. So that's a good perk. All right. So let's say we. Because this card only decreases, right? It increases or decreases. If this card is you can choose it onto your. During your main phase, you can immediately. Okay. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one synchro monster you control. Reduce. Oh, reduce. Oh, so this spatter can revive that. That's insane. Okay. Okay, let's do that. So let's do that. Okay. No. We'll reduce it by 1. And then this is our Asti. Right? Okay. And then now we've fulfilled one part of the objective, right? Summoning back a 2, right? Okay, so now we're here. Now this can summon the trail. Look, let's see what this does. Or we can summon Stardust Worm as well. No, let's go for trail. Okay, so now we're here. Right now we're here. We can recycle the Omega to make it again. What up, MV? MV brothers. What up, Sonic? Yeah, Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that, Fallen. Okay. But how important is the token though? Right? Because the token... Bro, we can make a second speeder if we wanted to next turn. Dude, there's so many resources. There's so many damn resources. It's just wild. This is overwhelming. There's just so many options. This spatter revive this guy. That's another non-tuner. Or we can save the Dispatter revive for the Omega Rip. I mean, Ultimaya was Crimson Dragon. But yeah, this is the actual like Crimson Dragon, basically. This is wild. Okay, this is nice. What if we go Excel? Oh no, what if we go Jet? Jet? No, but we need Excel. We need no, but this can make the spatter here. The spatter, special summon this guy. Make go to Maya. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. This will make the spatter. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. We still have Revolution Dragon. Revolution Synchron. That's insane. That's wild. Wait. Oh crap! I wasn't supposed to do that. That's fine. Okay, so it's a 1. Level moduling. Oh my god, there's so many options. What if I go? Oh, I got it. We can do this. We can go this, get a token, search off that. Excel send a 3. No, send. Did I get this? Did I go to Maya? To Maya add. Yeah. Yeah, this is just the first dive into the new support that was just announced. But since we know the Maze of Memories are going to be, is Maze of Memories next month? Is that next month? When is Maze of Memories come out? No, this is just the worst level 2 of the deck, which is Caligo, which ironically might be the best one. Well, not necessarily, because I guess we want the option to, yeah, I guess, because like, this line makes Converter and Doppel kind of redundant because you're summoning 5 synchros, so there's no room for Doppel. The only thing is that it allows you to play past Ash if you want to, and you can choose what synchron you summon. 8th of March. Okay, March. Okay, so this. Okay, so what was the whole reason we did this? because we wanted to make sure that we summon Trail and we got a token, right? So that's what. So we're here now. We're here. So what's so great about that token? What is so great about that token? Yeah. So if you're just joining, we were trying to figure out a line where we can utilize these Reborn effect and summon Trail from deck to the field to then utilize a token because it generates non-tuners, which is what we're missing, right? So that's what we're here. We're trying to figure out how relevant is that token, right? How relevant is that token and how relevant is that Trail being a non-tuner? So this is where it's led us. So I can go Jet, that shuts off Overtake though. No, but I can recycle the Jet with Omega. Yeah, so we want. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. Because we can search. We can search another non-tuner. Oh, we can search another. Oh, but am I gonna get clogged? Am I gonna get clogged? That's the issue. So I think I have to find a way to get this guy back to the deck, back in the extra deck. So when I shuffle with Omega, he has to be in grave. Jet has to be in grave, I think. Yeah, this is weird though because we're not utilizing TG. We weren't. That's kind of weird because we weren't prioritizing TG this time. Typically, TG's priority. Get to TG to draw into more resources to get more extenders. That was the whole point. But like, it's weird. Like you have so many resources that TG becomes a bit weird. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If it's worth it, search a converter because I'm not considering the cards in my hand. These are just blanks. Just make it as these are blanks. So I can search because I have 2s in grave. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens if I search as well. We search the converter. We get a token. This is so weird now, though. Because... wow. There's just so many options. We could make this guy get this... wait, this can search Synchro World, can't it? This can search Synchro World. So that's not a reborn. We have a reborn right now. Yeah. No, okay, so we're trying to see if we still need to play Yazi. That's the thing. We're trying to figure out if we actually need to play Yazi. Because if we don't need to play Yazi, then that's another free slot, and that's another thing we don't have to play. Another brick that we don't have to play. Yeah, the new cards are insane. Like look what it's producing. The versatility, like I'm like envisioning like interactions like where they can stop me, right? And I'm like, oh wow, like all these things you can do is like we're just trying to see what we can fulfill with just no interruptions. So we can summon this guy, right? This guy's a 12. I think I just go Shaman. Let's see what happens if we go Shaman. I'll be 11. I'll be 12. Okay, so we summon this guy. Do I need the other 2 though? Because that'll be 4. That'll be 9. Yeah. I'm starting it because Signal Warriors are 7, right? Signal Warriors are 7. So that just gives us more resiliency, right? And why is resiliency good? It means that you'll eventually overwhelm your opponent from then interacting with you, right? Because on top of that, anticipating incorrectly, you overwhelm them with constant extenders, right? Which is what we want. Even though the end result is ending on the same 3 Omnis, it's the point that they're trying to prevent you to get those to those 3 Omnis, right? That's the whole point. No, that's the thing. That's the thing, Beckler. That we're trying to see what we have. Like, what can we do? Because along the way of these sequences, we could have done something completely different. We didn't have to make Jet Warrior. You know, we could have just gone for Excel. Excel could have been almost any level. So we're just trying to figure out the lines at this point. Okay, so if I summon both, that'll be 6. 6 and 5, that does nothing. I can still special something that's banished. I think it's just one. I think it's just Converter. Converter, go into a Herald. Oh. Yeah, exactly. It reborns a Synchro. We can reborn the Omega that we just made prematurely just to get to the Baron, to get the Assault Engrave. Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Because that means we don't mind synchroing away the Omega because we know that we could eventually just bring it back. But then once we start considering that, we look at the spatter and be like, oh, that's how we do the Omega. So that means we don't have to revive the wheel because it's the other light that's banished, you know? It's just so crazy. Okay, let's just summon this. So we go summon this. Because there's no point summoning 6. Because we don't have a 6. Oh, hang on. What if I go 4? Summon this. Converter revives. A 3. Go Excel. No. I think 1. Since you can search it with the Crimson Dragon. The Crimson Dragon can search it, so you just you know. But then maybe we view it as something different. Maybe we view it as just an extender. Right? Even though we can search it with Crimson, it's just still another extender. You know what I mean? The moment you start synchro summoning, you can reborn a tuner, you can reborn a synchro. I mean, of course we can search it, but like, you know? What a banzai. Dude, this is insane. It's just there's so many decision trees. There's so many lines you can do. It's insane. Okay, go 4, go Herald. Revive. It sucks that I can't see my grave. I want to see my grave, but I can't see my grave. Summon both. Let's see what happens if we summon both. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now, I mean, we go Herald, right? We go Herald. Let's see what happens here. And then this guy will summon something back. Which would then be... What would that be? Oh, crap. That's... Okay, that's insane. What if I... Oh my god, I still have Stardust. Oh my god, okay. That's insane. Because I can go special this, go into an 8, tribute to Caligo, revive Jet. What does that do? What does that do? That gives me... Wait, is Synchron World not once per turn? Is it like a soft once per turn? Go for Excel. Wow, what the heck? I didn't know it was... I don't know. Oh, that's insane. This is... What if we do this? Summon this. What options do we have now? I mean, this is 12 here. We can make 12 here. Search this. Oh, no. Okay, so we go 5, but that doesn't really do what we wanted to do. Because if we revive this guy, we can make Crimson with him. Him, Caligo, and Jet. So I think... Go Excel. Okay, let's see what that leads us. Go Excel. And then this guy can revive. But I can't even use Excel's effect. That's the issue. That's the issue. See, and this is where I was yeah, see, we're kind of locked here. Yeah, this is where we're locked. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. No. Hang on. I just figured something out. Summon this, and then now I can use the effect of Excel, right? And then I can use this, return to Herald, so I can make it again. Okay, so then this can be... What does this needs to be? That'll be 4. I mean, 9. It needs to be a 3. This needs to be a 3. Yeah, let's try that. It needs to be a 3, so I send this guy. Decrease. Right? And then we make him with this, and this. And then we search. Because in Synchron World, or we can search this. Let's just search this. But once we're here, we're at a dead end. Or this. Okay, this recycles our trail. So that's not the worst. and then we're stuck. Yeah, okay, so that line was a bit odd. Yeah. Oh no, we're not taking into account all these cards here. We're only trying to see what speeder resolving can produce. Yeah. Yeah. I think getting to Crimson early on is priority, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think getting to Synchro World, being able to revive a boss monster or any tuner. Okay. Let's see. I mean, let me just open these two. Okay, so it's just gonna be these two. Okay, so I think I have a better understanding of this. One, two, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this is visually better because I don't have any other cards. Okay, so now the first thing we did was do this line, right? Because that brings up that. So this and this. And then we make this better. Oh no, it's... Wait, what? How do you make... One tuner, one on tuner... Oh, it's a dragon! You need a dragon for this. Oh, okay. I didn't account for that. What up, Exodio? Yeah, the thumbnail came out pretty good. I had to rush it as well. I had to rush it. Yeah, but the thumbnail came out pretty nice. Like the colors. That's so funny. Okay, and then last time we went like this. So it was... Yeah, it was... Oh yeah, we had to do this first, right? Yeah. So we do this. Search Synchro World. Okay, so this time, this is where it's different, right? And now we use this guy's effect. We increase him. So it needs to be increased by 1, right? Yeah, increased by 1. Should be a 6 and 8. Yeah. Oh my god! It reduces. Oh my god! It reduces. Oh my god! That's so bad. Okay, let's restart that. Okay, so normal summon this. Special summon this. A speeder. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so that was the wrong line. That was a dead end there. So does that mean we go for... Okay, yeah, we have to go into Crystal instead. So we go... Oh no, we can go Crystal. It has to be an 8. That's so weird. Eight. Let's try that. Let's try this part again. This time I'll go somewhere different. So then this one. And then we'll go. Yeah, we'll go Baron this time, and then we'll do Excel again. And then now we use his effect, making this guy a 4. 1. And we get. Okay, come on, you got this, you got this, you got this. Got this. Revives this. Activate this. Summon this. So good, so good. That's teleport. Teleport for starters. Okay. Okay, then now we're here. And is it worthwhile? We need to get to this guy, right? Now that'll be that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh no. Wait. 10, right, that's 10, yeah, right. It has to be, does it have to be him? It doesn't have to be him, does it? Still have this. Still have this guy. Still have illumination. It doesn't have to be him, does it? Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to a revolution in hand, but I want to see what happens because we're only playing one revolution at this point. You know, it's only one revolution. And then, what up, Charlie? What up, was that? Yeah, I made the Bestial with this guy, right? But this is a. No, but I think that leads to a dead end, though. That leads to a dead end. Oh, hang on. Oh. Is it this? No, this? Get a token, search. No, it has to be this. Yeah, no, it's this. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I figured it out. We go trail, search junk converter, search junk. Yeah. Search junk. Get a token, and then this is how we get more non-tuners. So we decrease. And let's make sure shaman. Nah, but we're burning synchros though. We're burning synchros, so that by the time we get to this guy, we're not gonna have enough counters to. Let's just see where this goes. I don't have counters to do it though. That's the thing. So we summon these two. Okay. And then we go for this guy. We go. Let's use him and this. Okay, so this now we're here. So now we can chain block this guy. We search. And then we special. Right? So it has to be, because that means we have to make the spatter revive either the Stardust or the Trail or the Wheel. And I still have Revolution. No, there's no 6. The max out is 5, but we already summoned it. The wheel's already in. It's banished. If I summon this. What if it's this guy? What if it's... No, it can't be this guy. No, it can't be this guy. Is it? Oh, I think it is. Add Synchron World. Okay. If this card is oh, I can tackle Baron. No, we're trying to see if we don't need Yazi. You know that's the whole process of this. If we actually need Yazi, if we don't. So I still have a Mega. Mega can contribute this. Go to Spatter. The Spatter summons this. But what does that actually? Tribute this. Summon to Spatter. No, I need to keep that though. But I still have Illumination. Is Illumination still there? Yeah, okay, Illumination's still there. What does that do though? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we actually could. Because that means we can reborn Excel. We can reborn Excel, right? We can reborn SD. All right, we can use we can use that as the substitute for the level 1s. Yeah. What up, Donex? Huh. That's true. So maybe we don't play this when we play the other one. Is this so weird now though? Cause what if we go treat this, treat that, increase, go to Spatter. Yeah, let's try. Let me try this. Let's see if I. Cause I think I need that too. Shoot it that. Trigger trail. And then we make the spatter like this. We'll increase this. You got the spatter. Okay, and then the spatter. Yeah, overtop is we could use it as double tokens, level 1s. Okay, so this can revive either of these. But it's just leading us to dead ends though. It's leading it's simple it's simplifying it in a way. But then it's like, where does that leave the little ones, the little synchros? Because this is going to be happening quite often, right? Because we're going to want to summon all of them. Unless we're chain blocking the Ash, right? But if we're not chain blocking the Ash and we're just with Caligo, this is what we're trying to see. Dude, Revolution Synchron is insane, dude. Like, it's insane. I can just use it right now. It's like, it's so wild. Cause I can't use it. No, I can't use this effect anymore. Maybe I should have attributed this guy. No, but I wouldn't have enough room. I wouldn't have enough room. Okay, let's just use this. So, I mean, this is nice. It lets us recycle our trail for the next turn, which is typically Omega's job, right? It's typically Omega's job. But then we're locked here, though. Return that and maybe a junk. Oh, this one. Can ask the synchro, like Omega. And this can reborn a tuner, right? 4 increase reduce level 1. No, I need 7. This only has 2. So only able to 11 module. 11 module into a crystal. Oh, I mean, this list is recycle though. Okay, so we can level module. We can go Vap revive. This facilitates big synchros. Like big synchros. So I can make another 10. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it just I can. Is it? I don't think we can get to 10, right? We can't get to 10. Okay, let's say we do this, right? Revolution. What do we target? What does this do again? It reduces, right? Reduce. Yeah, so the spatter is yeah. Yeah, it's not needed, but it just provides some pretty strong options. Target this guy. Let's target this guy. Oh no. Okay, so we target this. So it's a level 1. So go this and this. Oh. This is interesting. Make this spatter a level 11 with the field, but like, what would be the reason for that? That's true. I mean, but that would mean that we would need to resolve this to make the SMSD possible. Wait, you want to cut Excel Synchron? There's no way. You can't cut Excel. I think the issues are occurring because we're trying to add all these synchros with the old staple synchros, right? So that's where we're running into issues and inconsistencies. TG is like the best synchro of the deck. That's how you that's how you just, you know, like just there's no way. Excel is just too good. No, yeah, Excel is just way too good. I mean, like, it's just too, like, it's just too wild. Like, it's on this. I have 5. Activate. I can reduce this guy. Or I can reduce this guy, I think it's this guy. Increase or reduce. Omega's. Then we're gonna make this guy again. Make Chris doing. Make the Omega again. Recycle. We used Omega twice. The recycle. This is damn. It's just all this is making some of the cards redundant. What up, Jill? Yeah, it's just. I'm just trying to think if there's like. I need to unleash Yazi. I need to unleash Yazi here. I feel like I'm handicapping myself without Yazi. We have Yazi. Like, we should use Yazi. So, Baron. What up, Raf? But I want to summon it from. Oh, do I have to? Do I have to summon it from deck? I do want to. It's just I don't have no. Ah, there's the no 6 is bugging me. Hey, let me do something, because this is having to facilitate for these guys is really throw me off. It's like really throw me off. Hang on, let me just see something. How practical will this be? Like this. Just. What else are we missing? We're missing. I guess we can do the other one. We can go. We get. I mean, the boss monsters are there. What? What can I do? Oh yeah, I was playing this one. Okay, let's do this now. Just throw me off. Okay, so we go 6. That's a blank, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see if what if we just don't mind this guy. Then at that point, Garden would be insane if it's just a blink. If it's just a 5 to climb, Rose Maiden would just be that, because could be this. Yes. And this is a blank. This is irrelevant. Just to draw off the sequence. Go. That's special. No, it's this. Five, no, let's read this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so instead of Stardust, it has to be the spatter. Because that means the double Omega Rip comes up here. Yeah, because then the converter revived the 2, and the spatter revived the 4. Go Omega Rip twice. So I still have I still have this, I still have this, I still have the, oh my, that's insane. It just makes a standard extra deck way more resilient. Yeah, that's an option for sure because of, yeah. So I can go into this for revive. Yeah, this has to be the spatter. Yeah, this has to be the spatter. Cause yeah, it has to be that has to be the spatter. Five's this guy. Then this is here. Yeah, okay, that's the spatter. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's insane. Yeah, it's wild. This goes crystal. Look at all these grave effects. That's insane. Look at all these freaking grave effects. That's wild. This reduces. Because I can tribute a token for Stardust. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Wait, no, this only decreases though, huh? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Only decreases. Reduce of 1 to 4. Yeah, I used to be a 40 or nothing, but then yeah, times changed. So I can reduce. I'm gonna reduce this guy. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Increase. Okay, see that would be this that would be the spatter there. Yeah, this would be the spatter with this, and I'll rip twice. So you rip twice and this. Let me fulfill that combo. Yeah, so yeah, so that combo is the rip 2 and the 3 negates. Oh, hang on, no. This was meant to be guarded Rose Maiden. If we're just using just to climb, then it's just might as well be that. Okay. Alright, so it just makes that extra deck more resilient. And I think the new extra deck has to be something different entirely. Like, literally different entirely. Yeah, no, it's wild. But we're just trying to test the waters here. Because like the extra deck hasn't really changed. It's still pretty much the same extra deck. The only difference is now is that one of the win cons will be double hand rip. That's. Oh no! Oh, how did I do undo? How do I undo? Ah, annoying. That's the one thing I don't like about IdioPro. Now I gotta recall all that combo. But it should be fine. Majority of it is just Yazi combo. So we go this. Draw one. It doesn't matter what we draw. Okay. I mean, we could play Garden as well if we really wanted to. Okay, let's go Garden Rose. And then we go into Stardust. It was this one, right? I'm pretty sure it was this one. Was it jail or what did I revive last time? Can't remember. Was it? I think it was this one. Pretty sure it was this. Yeah, I think it was this. Yeah, then we went activate, summon this. And then it was this. Pretty sure it was this. I think it was this, yeah. Okay. And then it was these two. So this. Damn, I lost track of what I did. No, my base is fine. 5. No, it has to be this one to make into charge. Jet token. Reduce Stardust, make 12. No, we don't have 12. We don't have 12 here. We need a 10. We need a 10. Yeah, we need a 10. So I think it was this. I think it was like this. But what does a 3 give me though? What does this 3 do for me? The 3 does nothing. This 3 facilitated something else. This, oh, I know what. Yeah, this revives Jet, and then to charge. Oh, let's just use it. Let's just do it. So it goes. So Herald. Herald. This revives this. Right, I still have this. Okay, I'm missing the crystal. That's right. I messed up somewhere. I'm missing the crystal. Yeah, the jet was meant to make the crystal. Chip with the token. The token makes the Omega rip twice. Okay, yeah. I mean, this becomes that anyways. This becomes a tribute for anyways. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. Yeah, it's still fine. So rip 1. Activate. Rip again. Yeah, there it is. There it is. And then now we go. We do. Is it the spatter? Yeah, this has to be the crystal. Okay, we do that. Do we have room for another 8? That's insane. Bruh, that's wild. And we still and this line I still keep both Stardust and Trail. So we rip 2, we end on this. Just by resolving Speeder. What up, Mello? That's pretty wild. Huh. Rip 2, negate. But then what can that be? And the only brick required is the mare. That's the only brick required. Everything else is pretty good. But we didn't even utilize these guys as well. Yeah, so playing the Crimson Dragon, playing the Crimson stuff, I think that's an entire deck devoted to itself. Because it's hard to fit the little climbers and the big guys, because we don't even like within the speed of resolving, we don't even need to play TG. You just generate enough resources that it can fulfill that board. But then like, because nowhere in that line can TG be on board. Yo, what up, Nick? Yeah, man, this is the blast, dude. This is wild. This is so good. We're like, and Caligo becomes better. I mean, of course they can't chain block, but like, even if like, because you summon all 5, there's no room for double tokens, and there's no room for converter bringing back a token. What's his face? A tuner. Yeah. When did the spatter come out? Because for certain we are getting Excel, right? Excel. So this is not in there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I do like this for sure. The trap is just we can keep boarding our crystal wing. It's just basically what it is. This is just reviving crystal wing. This just revives crystal wing like as a follow up. And with Maiden, revives it as well. It's just the summoning all the 5 Synchrons it just makes some of the cards redundant. Like TG just becomes like not as important, right? Because if you prioritize TG, then you that'll be if I mean there's no reason it shouldn't be, right? Like it'd be good with Excel Sync or Search Dragon. Where is Overtop? Receive. was this one, right? This one? Yeah, it would only summon Asti and Christo. Oh my god, this is... Yeah, because TG just seems like it should be, it belongs in these decks. Like, there's just no way. Just, but the thing is, like, once you fulfill Speeder, we know what it can produce just by resolving Speeder. That means you don't really need Doppel anymore. You don't really need a climb, because Stardust Trail becomes your non-tuner, and it generates the token that you're missing. And within that line, it gets you to the little guys. What up, Betty? Yeah, you can do that. So like, you need junk at 2 at the very least, because sometimes you only play as converter, discard junk. And if you only play 1, you can't search, you know? Yeah, it's just super stressful because there's so many decision trees. Sorry, I didn't mean to just completely zone out on you guys. I was just trying to I was just trying to figure out the line of how to do the double Omega Rip and the Crystal Wing. Yeah, cause like, let's see, what does the replay look like? It's this one, right? Oh no, X is not. It's not that one. It's this one, right? Yes. Alright, so this is the double rip. Draw 1. This is just off of just Caligo and junk. Some of the... This is standard here. You guys should know this by now as well. Baron popping Yazi, Mare, and the Guardian Rose Maiden just to climb, right? And it'll be there for a reborn on the Crystal Wing if we need to. Herald, Reborn. That'll make this batter. Illumination. Make Omega Rip. Revive. Revolution, reduce. And that's double rip. So like, it's all making this line resilient because you still have Stardust Trail, you still have Stardust, you still have the level modulating. Whether if they interact with the Maiden, then you can use the Dispatter as the Crystal Wing, or you can use so you know what I mean. So we're trying to make a particular line resilient enough to if they interact with us, we can still fulfill this. Does that make sense? Like some of the cards, some of the resources might end up redundant, but that's the point. You rather have excess amount of ways to fulfill this than not enough, right? What up, Max? Yeah. Okay, so when it comes to that, then I think you need this. to do without Yazi. Right? Because like it just doesn't really get you anywhere. Oh, damn, put in the wrong zone. Okay, so now we're trying to do it. Those little tokens, man. Those level 1 tokens are quite important. So we're still gonna try to get Trail to make our shaman, to then get junk from deck, to then get another non-tuner. So, but we want to be able to revive. Once again, we want to get full value off of this, of Asti, because yeah. No, yeah, but yeah. This is just like a brief. Well, not a brief. It's been longer than brief, but this is just like a little, just to see what it's capable of doing, and because I feel like we're getting overwhelmed with all the options, all the decision trees, because like we can see the obvious ones, right? Just what to go to, but when you start, when you look at all the little subsequences that you can do, like of course you could do this, but you could also do that, and then it opens a whole new line of possibilities that is like, oh, you know, but like let's focus on this first, and then we'll get to that first, like after, and that's where we're at. It's just so many ways to, yeah, but yeah, it makes it resilient, right? Yeah. So like that's one approach we can take, right? Like if we can get what's cuz how do we no. Okay, so let's go. Let's do this. So let's say we do the same route. No, but I think we keep that there. We keep that there. I think we go 6. No. Right, okay, then we do this here. Okay, so now we have the option to summon both. Okay. But I think it has to be Jet. Because Jet. Wait. Thank you, Mello. No, are you referring to like the nib requirements? Because yeah, we fall under nib, but it's just one summon. But nib is considering every monster you summon. So yeah, it has to be this. Has to be Trail. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Oh, we have double Mega Rip there. That's easy. Double Mega Rip here. Increase. Oh, wait, I need a dragon to make it. I need a dragon. I keep forgetting that. So it has to be with SD. I guess just make Baron. Okay, I mean that was messed up, but I think it should be okay. We do this. No. No. Okay, I know. We do this. And we have to search now. Yeah, we search now. There, I think that's it. Is it? I think it's like this batter. This batter. This. Then this is maiden. Maiden revive. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, so we're missing the Herald. That's the only issue. We're yeah, we're missing the Herald. Yeah, so this line misses. Okay, so without the Yazi, you just miss out on the Herald. No, this shouldn't. No, this should be a way. This should be a way. Because I have the double banish already. That's a given. I have double banish. But how can I utilize the Revolution Dragon? Because we still have Revolution Dragon. Still have Revolution Dragon. I mean, it's still calm. It's still double rip. This can reduce as well. This can reduce him. No, but it's not enough. I mean, I guess. this before. No, it'll still be 10. 10. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, I mean, still double rip. I still have revolution, so I had to find a way to use that. And I still have maiden. Oh! No, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, so we're just missing the herald here. Still, yes, this is without Yazi as well. What up, Chris? Oh my god, this guy. That's not bad actually. This has room for another. If we cut Yazi, we have room for another 8. Or a 10. We have room for another 10. Or 7, 8, 9, or 10. Yeah, Ancient Fairy. Ancient Fairy can be something as well. Yeah, I mean, Omega double banish. That's the line at the moment. We want to make this particular line as resilient as possible, right? No, even if we get interacted at a particular point, we have excess amount of resources to still fulfill the double banish with at least a Baron, right? And that's like worst case scenario. Yeah, so like right now, just resolving speeder, right? You draw 1, you banish 2, and you end on these 2. That's without Yazi. That's assuming we cut Yazi. So that's 3 interactions, right? Because this has another interaction if you remember. Quick effect: you can target one banished card, shuffle it into the deck. Then, if you were the card's owner, destroy that monster. If your opponent was negate the activated effect. Yeah, so there's 3 interactions, double rip, without Yazi. So they're on 4 cards, and you have 3 interactions. It seems minimal, but the strength is within its resiliency, right? Because even if we get interacted along the way, there's still ways to get to this. Because we have so many resources within Maiden, within Revolution Synchron. You know what I mean? I mean, we're not in Crimson though. That's the thing. Like, we're not on Crimson, so with like all these other cards, we can go without. You know what I mean? So like, we don't play this, and then it becomes under 40 again, right? Oh no! What did I do? What did I do? Hang on. What did I do? Okay. Whew. Oh, I deleted it. Okay, so this comes out. Right. So we sort. Then we have our 3 right? And then we have our 2 rows up there. That's so weird. So this goes here, that goes there, this goes here. Well, this goes here first. Okay, so we don't need that. I don't really think we need this. Yeah. Yeah, adventure is something for sure. What up, Sven? Yeah, so okay, so the extra deck, this seems fine. The extra deck seems fine like this. It didn't really change. The only thing that did change is the other win con, the other interaction, which is Dispatter, right? It'll rip 2, and we can negate or pop. Which within itself is so versatile. You know what I mean? Because we can negate effects. If it's a monster, like it's a combo deck, we can get effects. Or we can pop their key piece. Or if it's like yeah, it's just a monster negate. Yeah, so it negates and destroys or just negates. Yeah, yeah. This is mainly for TCG, but I mean, I guess you have this in OCG already. But this is just something. Yeah. What? So okay. So this is with Yazi, right? So this is with This is with Yazi. If you play Yazi, then you can do this. Okay. Oh no, this is without Yazi. This is without Yazi. Yeah, okay, this is without Yazi. So you don't need to play the brick. Orange that. Spatter. Orange that. So it's like double rip. So you rip twice. Bring it back. Rip again. And then you end on these 3, right? And the one with Yazi, you would have a herald instead as well. So this is with the Yazi. Okay. Damn, damn, time flew by. What the? Holy crap! I didn't think it was that late. What the hell? Damn, time just flew, dude. Holy crap. Cool. So this is what this is with Yazi. Double hand rip and this. Sounding wavy. Yeah, so like, I mean, you can fulfill the combo without Yazi, right? But that would require you to open up extenders, right? Because that would mean that, yeah, you would need to open up with an extender. But I feel like Junction belongs in here. Just for the simple fact that it can become a non-tuner. Right? Because you have so many tuners. And resolving speeder is priority, so like, you know? Because if you can special this, activate this, summon carrier, even if they ash you, the fact that you can possibly just have combo anyways, you just baited, you know? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Which is what we want. Which is exactly what we want. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think I would like Jester in here though. For sure. So I think maybe, yeah, because Jester and this is just too good. Like, and Jester and overtake with this into formula. Oh, we could even. Oh, I forgot about formula synchron, but there's just no room for formula. Bruh, freaking Jester was insane last night, dude. It just saved us big time. It saved us big time. Yeah. Okay. So that's one line. That's one line down. That's one combo out of the freaking many that we can do. But it seems efficient. Cause you have excess resources to kind of like adapt to the interaction that you encounter. What is that, you Reese? That's real. Reese, what you do, Reese? Dude, no, time went by. Dude, time just flew. Time just flew by. I was like, what the heck? It's just it just makes the deck more consistent, right? It allows you. It's basically more copies of the cards you want to draw. You know what I mean? Like a way to like get full value of this is what I was trying to with Dilemma. I was trying with this, right? Because the moment you resolve this, you can just pop it for free with Dilemma, and Dilemma becomes free. Like it's just a reborn. Turn after turn, right? Turn after turn, you can just reborn. It is. Reese, it is you, Reese. What up, Dork? Nah, no, one for one is not really needed. Like it can be useful in a sense that you go, okay, let's say you need a graveyard setup. You discard converter, special jet, right? Summon junk, bring back converter, right? But then you could have just gone pitch converter for this, and search junk. You know what I mean? But what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by slow? Oh, I cut all the new synchros, like the Crimson. I got Crimson. Crimson Dragon. Series. Yeah, good night, dude. No, but yeah. Yeah, but this is at this point, it's is its resiliency enough to not warrant playing interaction? That's the next question, right? But we won't know until we see what the best decks are at the given time when this is released. Because okay, so we want to minimize bricks, and arriving light is a brick. Arriving light is you don't really want to be drawing. You know, you don't really want. Yeah, I mean it's good because it can search a reborn. You know, it's good in that sense. But we're trying to figure out a combo that can be resilient enough yeah, because within the combo, you need to climb into a 5 into an 8. And then at least if that's all we're using the 5 for, then just make Maiden. So then we can revive Crystal Wing later. You know what I mean? What up, Game Taff? What up, Kevin? Clear mind, mate. Yeah, clear mind. This is wild, though. This is wild. Like it's, dude, I'm overwhelmed. Like the time just flew. Time just flew by. I was looking at I was like 12 and now it's like 3 a.m. I was like, what the hell? That's crazy. What up, Oban? Oh no, okay, yeah. So we'll eventually try out arriving light driven decks, but right now we want to see what a simplified build can fulfill and what it can produce. Because arriving light hires a ceiling, but it also hires a consistencies because we're swapping the card variations that would facilitate comboing off, right? So one example we used earlier was if let's say we cut double to 2. Just an example. Let's say this is arriving light and this is Will's Dragon. If you pair those with Stardust, pair that with Junk, pair that with it doesn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it's something we'll experiment for sure. We will, but like this is the first day of just testing this stuff, and we just got to just one solid combo, which means either if it's through Mermer or even if it's not through Mermer, we still end on Baron, Crystal, Dispatter, and double hand rip. Either route gets you that. No, Nibiru won't hurt because we still have the Mermer. You know what I mean? We're still gonna have that. Yeah. Okay. So once you start considering those cards, right? Once you start considering the calamities, blind, the those lines, what are you gonna cut? Whatever you cut will then will then make inconsistent sequences, right? Because everything's meant to flow. If you get stopped here, you can reroute and climb this way. But the moment you take away that synchro, that line is gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. The applications for memor is a contingency and extension because it's meant to be there exactly for nib if we get any beard, so we can just go Yazi pop memor into Excel climb into shaman into marcher to then still get to the big guys, and it just makes our turn one with like Caligo itself way better. Yeah. Was that what the Riving Light? I can't remember which one was you. Which one were you? Because there's quite a few of you that sent me replays. Wait. You want to use the Riving Light without Will's Dragon? But like the thing is, you're almost never gonna be want to searching Riving Light. You're always gonna want to be searching Illumination. What up, 12? Welcome back. Okay, so for those of you that are just getting here, here's some of the combos we found out, we figured out. This is I think this is Memmer. This is with Memmer, and then there's another combo without Memmer. The only difference is you won't end on Herald. That's the only difference. Yeah. Okay, double hand rip. That double hand rip. Crystal. That's wild. Look at that. That's with Mermer. And if you don't have Mermer, then you do it this way. Yeah. It doesn't seem as overpowered as like the previous videos that people have been posting, like with SMSD causing plays. It's not as that crazy, but it's resilient. So that means anywhere along the way when they're interacting with you, you have enough resources to still try to get to this end board, right? Because you have the versatility within this combo is quite broad. So it depends on whether they interact with you, but you have enough resources to just still produce this line. which is the strength of this combo. So see, without Memmer, if you don't want to play Memmer, then you don't have to. But the only difference is you won't end on Herald. That's the only difference. Yeah, Kevin, you're right. You're right. Not necessarily. What they provide is a higher ceiling, which is something that we don't really need. We need resiliency, right? Which is what, like which is why we're still playing the basically it's the same extra deck, right? I mean, I guess Revolution Synchron adds resiliency, right? Because it lets you end on the Crystal Wing, right? Yeah. So Revolution adds resiliency, and so does I think it's Revolution. Revolution is the main one that's yeah. Hang on, let me just. Five hand rips? Is that what? 5 hand rips. Yeah, if you hand rip in 5, you should not be worrying about Dark Ruler. Yeah, go ahead. Ping me on Wolfgrounds. Is it the triple Trish one? Is it the triple Trish one? Where the heck did I save this damn thing? I can't even remember where I saved it. How do you What up, Joshua? Oh, okay. Okay, here it is. Okay. Let's see this. Let's see this. Oh, this is with Brave. This is with Brave. Baron. Okay, that's speeder. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. What does the extra deck look like? What in the? Oh, okay, I see the. Okay, I see the issue now. I see the issue now. Okay, okay, yeah, okay. This is why I didn't like this style. Back when with the Synchro Fusionist, because like there's no resiliency here. Like there's no way to, like if they stop one thing, you're done, and we're trying to avoid that. Yeah, yes, that's fair. But I'm saying like if they stop speeder, what do you do? That's my point. Like we were trying to avoid this. Like I know we can do all these insane crazy things, but we want resiliency. We want to be able to adapt to like if you anticipate incorrectly and like, oh, they had this, or they stop you here, so you can do this, you can deviate. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. But this is cool though. Maybe we can pick something off of this and implement that. Hang on. Oh, you playing Samsara? Oh no, this is Shamishan. This is called Samsara and TCG, right? I'm pretty sure it's called Samsara and TCG. Okay. Oh, you utilize the Synchro overtop to bring back these two. Okay, that's the first Trish. That's the first rip. Make another Trish, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the third. Then bring back this the fourth. Oh, so the fifth one you do it on their turn. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, like yeah, we can't do that with because like that's, you know. Oh, for sure. Yeah, anything that can insulate speeder is we have to consider, right? But like how do I say it? That's essentially what Caligo and Assault is meant to be doing. An Omni before the speeder, and they're both already within the engine. They're both already a part of the deck. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it's pretty insane. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let me show you. Opening up this is combo. Just so you can envisionize it. Right? So you activate this. This is pretty straightforward. Special. Special. And then you have this. Right? So it's essentially what the Brave thing did, except that's requiring like non-engine, and what this is, you can do it with engine. You know what I mean? You're already playing the cars. It's multi-purposed. It can, you know what I mean? But how does this affect? Because obviously they're gonna try to negate. They're gonna try to negate speeder. But what happens if they don't? What if the Herald stays there, right? Because that means we can't summon all the Synchrons anymore. So what does the end board look like then? Because for sure, Stardust has to come out. For sure. So this comes out. What else comes out? This guy has to come out. Do I need this one? And maybe this one. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think we need the two. I think we'll go with the two. No, but this is still good. This is still good. Because the combo was, I guess, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, like inherently, the Brave package is going to be much stronger than Yugioh, of course. But I'm just trying to point out that we don't have to like add any other cards that would not have synergy with the deck itself, right? Because like yeah. I don't know. I mean, they're both good. Like, they're both good. Like, the Brave engine is nice. There's some cool things you can do with the Brave engine, for sure. Yeah. I think the level moduling is quite useful. Yeah, because that increases the versatility, right? Because there was times where I had the Revolution, and I had a big synchro, like a high level synchro, and the fact that I can reduce it up to 4 is insane. Like subtleties like that oftentimes get overlooked just based off theory. But within practice, you'll see how often it comes up, and you'll be more considerate towards it. You'll be like, oh yeah, this actually comes up a lot, you know. But with that requires testing, like an immense amount of testing to see it. Otherwise, you won't see it. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, for sure. We'll test it. I mean, this is just the first day. This is just the first day. This is the first, and hopefully you can learn something off of just based on theory, because this is just something I've dwelled on in like every single time we try to like make this deck viable, right? But yeah, for sure, something as simple as implementing Jester and Overtake. Like if you like think about it, if you have Jester, Overtake, and TG Werewolf, right? That makes a formula that gives you a draw, and it searches you a converter or a junk, but most likely a converter. So you discard and have a 2 engrave. No, okay. So this is just trying to figure out the line and making the line resilient, and then we'll determine. Okay, we can afford to cut this because the ratio doesn't require for it, and then we start playing like hand traps or going second cards, or you know what I mean, like equalizers. Because that's always the question. What happens if you go second? That's always the question. If it can't go second, like, what is the point, right? You're only going to be winning dice rolls. Yeah, like the thing that the Brave Engine has, which is what I like, is that going second, you have the pressure of the token and the pressure of Griffin and the bounce, just off one thing, which is insane. Well, not just one thing, because you have to discard. It's kind of pretty much one thing. Like that's one of the good things I like about the Brave Engine. You can run over stuff. You can prompt a negate off the Griffin. Otherwise, you have a negate, and then the bounce before you do anything. Like that's the cool thing about the Brave Engine. Yeah, it's yeah, it requires quite a bit of space. But like, I mean, you know, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, because we also have to consider, right? we also have to consider, right? Seeing how consistent we can get this guy to our hand, all we need is a 4 on field to get a power tool, right? Power tool then gets us what? Any equipped spell, right? And that could either turn the power tool into a Baron, or the power tool into a Crystal Wing. Most likely a Baron, because we can search Living Fossil, right? It'll banish the Rev Synchron, but it's fine. We would play multiples because we want to fulfill that line, right? Yeah, you can search the Fleur equipped. Yeah, because converter and Brave stuff don't they don't function together. Brave and Doppel don't function together unless you have the Synchron. You know what I mean? So then it becomes a completely different deck. It becomes a complete different deck, and that's the cool thing about these new cards. You can literally take it almost any way you want, which you'll never get bored. Maybe one day you want to do this route, next day you want to try out this, because you know it's just crazy. Yeah, because like one of them is gonna be pretty. Cause okay, what's a level 4 that can be special summoned? Just that can be special summoned. There's Thrasher, there's the Shade Brigadine, there's what's the other 4? There's more 4s. There should be more 4s. Dinotherium. Dinotherium's one. Sharon's one. Sharon's one. Dinotherium. Because if we can not use our normal summon to get a 4 on the field to facilitate the power tool play, that means that we'll have 3 top decks of a reborn. within, whether it be DDR or Living Fossil or Fleur. Libromancers, that's not a bad idea. But the thing with Libromancers though is that we need to play rituals, which I mean I wouldn't mind. I actually wouldn't mind maxing out the 3 Sarvis to protect the speeder from being negated with Imperm Veiler. So we'll almost always have protection for speeder. Well, if we can protect from any other targeting effects, and it's not once per turn as well. So like if they try to bait our Omnis with like targeting effects, we just Sarvis, you know, to save our stuff. Trick Clown, it's a bit weird. Yeah, for sure, Cause it's a level 1. It works perfect. It works perfect with starter synchron, so that's huge. That's already huge. So the fact that we can go, okay, ready set dual search, special, souls. We could draw 1, or we could draw multiples. Discard the dead ready set duels, or if we already use these two. If we already use these 2, we can send those 2, draw 2, to prompt a response. And we didn't care about those draws anyways, because what we really care about is resolving speeder. And if they don't negate that, we draw into Sarvis, assuming we play Sarvis. Hat Trick requires us to have 2 or more monsters. That's the only thing. Current Razor? I mean, I mean, it is. It is. That Modolce card? What up, Davis? This is the new Bestial synchro. It basically okay. Let me replay this for those of you that weren't here yet. This is the replay we were just working on today. So this is with this is through Mermer, and there's another replay without Mermer. But this is what we're working on this combo line, because it's resilient. So like if they interact with you, for example. Right, so right here, if they interact with you in any way, apart from Nibiru, even if it's with Nibiru, you still have Jet, and you have this Engrave, you still have Stardust, you still have Trail that you can summon, right? And, yeah. Right? And once you get to here, if they ash your Yazi, right? And you're scared of Nib, you just don't interact there, right? And then you still have Jet, you still have the blank card. This overtake is a blank card. It's just a blank card you draw off of Stardust Charge to be able to pitch for Jet, right? Because you have Jet Engrave, right? So then you would you see what I mean? Like there's other lines you can do if you get interacted on the way, which is what's my point. Yeah, and then this is a bit of a resilient, a bit of a. It gives you a slight bit of grind, reviving your Crystal Wing, right? So it's like it's better than nothing, yeah. We summon Trail from the deck to the field, which is nice. And then that's the first hand rip, right? and this is the second. And then now we're summoning our crystal now. This is where wheel synchron comes in clutch, because it reduces the level of SD. I mean, so this is just once if you resolve speeder, this is what you get, right? A resilient combo that you can like reroute depending on where they interact with you. Yeah, the level module is gonna be it's gonna be so nice. Yeah, which then leads us to the deck list, right? Bro, I swear, man, this clock is just going by fast. I'm like, damn, this is wild. That's the thing, though. Nowhere in the line do we need TG. You know what I mean? I mean, there might be a line where we don't go into Maiden, right? And we keep the TG on board, and then we just go formula, draw 2 into Marcher. You know what I mean? Yeah, trust me, I know. It feels odd. It feels so weird not playing with it. But like, let's say, wait, is the Bestial card being released in same as SD? I can't remember if it's being released in the same set. Is it the same set? Or is this in Cybernetic or Cyber Access? I think this is in Cyber Access, right? Okay, so yeah. So I mean, I guess with Maze of Memories, you can not play this spatter, right? You can cut this and play TG. Right? So it would go like, oh, there's no room. Yeah, you would just do this then. You could do that. Yeah, so like it's pretty wild. Like all these options are pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, you can, Hub. What, Hub? Were you not listening, Hub? Oh my god. Yeah, so we want, okay, so throughout the combo, right? Throughout the combo, right? Apart from speeder, post speeder, the decision trees you have at your disposal are quite broad, right? It's hard for your opponent to anticipate because, right? Okay, so once you resolve this, right? So once we're here, the options are you can almost do almost anything, right? Depending on how they interact with you. You can make a Baron first. Right, I mean that's obvious. We're gonna do first, and then you still have you can make an 8, right, to summon the trail from deck, and then go into charge, right? Go into charge, get a token, you draw 1. You pitch for jet, you know what I mean? Like, you can deviate from the main line combo. Is what I'm trying to point out. And then if you try to make those other like flashy boards, you lose that, right? Because you're gonna have to replace synchros that are meant to be there for utility. Oh, you're good. You're good. You excuse. Yeah. No. Okay, so what you're ending on is this. Watch. So this is what you're ending on, right? So like, if you're comboing off and they're interacting with you, that's resources that they don't have anymore. So they'll be playing against you with less cards, right? So let's say they double hand trapped you, right? Then they're gonna draw into a 4. So it's 4 versus whatever so you can produce. So it'll vary, right? Because everyone will interact at a different point, depending on their hand traps. Yeah, like the combo is Ripping 2, Dispatter, Baron, Crystal, and Herald. Like that's insane. That's insane. Yeah. What up, Shinji? Yeah, so you're meant to be ending on this. Yeah, all these synchros, starting from SD, are meant to produce these five interactions or omnis, you know. And these provide resiliency within the combo line. Yeah, and it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. But yeah, that's pretty wild. This is crazy. This is the first day as well. But I think now that we've kind of laid down the blueprint or just we got a better understanding of what we can produce. We can kind of just build off this, and then we can just test it to see how, you know. But it's hard to test this though because you can't test it on IdioPro. Everyone just quits. Everyone will just quit. Yeah, I mean, Ash on Speeder is brutal, right? Because that would mean that you would need to open up with Overtake and a Doppel. Assuming you didn't make... Because if you made Speeder with Doppel, then you can't just Ash. But let's say you made it with Caligo, right? Let's say you went Summon Junk, Special Caligo, and you got Ashed. You need Overtake to be able to make to be able to go for the Excel line. Excel and then tokens and then climb with Shaman and Marcher. Yeah. I said if we get a Synchron that has like a utility that says when you synchro with it, pop a card, or if this card is special summon, pop a card up to the number of synchros in graveyard, or reveal a synchro in your X deck, and you know what I mean, like destroy a monster with less attack, like something to do with without having to sequence out a pop or an interaction. Like that'd be insane. Like that'd be crazy. But this is not for the future though, which is like it's kind of hard to really appreciate because we don't know. Like what if something happens and like stuff gets banned and like makes something not that great, or you know what I mean? So it's very meta dependent. Yeah, Flora. Yeah, Flora. The other one. Yeah, yeah. Psychic Rover was a psychic. Well, Psychic Rover and Psychic Ace were meant to fulfill that role. It's just that it sucks when you draw them. But now that I think about it, those work well with Synchro Dilemma because you can special those from hand by discarding a Synchron. So I might try that because at the end of the day, we're gonna have to just try to build a Synchron list for now, for right now, because we want to play the deck now, right? Like, you know. Yeah, the fact that you can special the the ace and the rover means that you don't mind if you draw them if you don't have teleport, you know, because you open it with an abundance amount of synchrons anyways. It's basically like overtake at home, right? Because the only thing you lose to then is a Veiler Imperm, but I'm not sure how prevalent that will be. Well, the best chance we got is it's sniping it with a mega because you're gonna rip two. So that would put them on 3 cards to fulfill a combo or whatever it is they're trying to do, right? Because they start with 6. You rip 2. One of them is Dark Ruler. They have to do something with 3 cards. You know what I mean? It has to be 3 cards. What up, Phantom? Yeah, I think Milan was talking about that. He was talking about it's like a little pineapple dragon, right? It's a little, what's it called? It's what's it called? Diaboland. Okay, so he sends the, what's the other one called? Fengli, right? Fengli. Yeah, this card. Yeah, yeah, he mentioned that before. The issue with this is you don't want to draw this. You don't ever want to draw this. Like, you just don't. It's just a level 1 you can summon, or I mean it's just a level 1 you can send off illumination and increase it to make a tooth and summon junk and reborn it, and that's speeder. I mean, it's not really needed for the combo, like it's not. It just gives illumination a bit of versatility, because typically if you open up illumination and junk, it does nothing. What up, Swan? Yeah, it would be in the same character. No, but yeah, yeah. So what they're referring to is you send this. Hang on, let me just. Okay, so you do it this way. So you use the Walker engine, right? You use the Walker engine and you make Diablo, and you make him, right? So you make Walker, summon the ant, make him, and then this sends him, and it gives you like a 9. But like, it doesn't really, it doesn't really fulfill anything. You need other extenders to make that great. Yeah, you're right, Jesse. We that is an option, but once again, we go back to that point I was making earlier, where what would you cut? Because the moment you start cutting things, the sequencing goes out of whack, right? Because you're meant to have this synchro to get to this, and to get to this. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Necro Synchro. Yeah. There's so many things, man. There's just so many things we can do. It's just wild. Nah, you need Junk Warrior for overtake. Having Junk Warrior in extra deck makes overtake insane. If you take away this, you can't special summon Junk Synchron, and that means you can't normal summon this or normal summon this to chain block the speeder. Yeah, well, I mean that's not the only reason you should disregard Necrosynchron, because we're a 2 or 3 card combo deck, so we're always gonna need another card to make one function, you know. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So for Archer, um, there's no real. I mean, okay. To make this right, you need junk. Like you can't make this unless you have junk, and already that's difficult to do, right? And you wouldn't have another 5 to go into. I'm assuming we're just on the regular, just the TG, right? Because this is in the future. But right now, like if you top deck a junk or you top deck an overtake, you summon junk, revive. I don't know, what do you revive? A converter, right? You can't go into a 5 because you already used your 5. So what do you go into? You need another card to go into Archer. You need a doppel, right? Whereas if you just have Junk Warrior, like you top deck junk, you have Converter Engrave. That's a potential Baron that you didn't make before because you got stopped, and you have an Excel Engrave, or that's a Crystal Wing or an Omega, just by simply reviving the junk again. You know what I mean? What up, Doom? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, that's the Excel line. That's the Excel line. It's so cool. Yeah. All right. So let me just show you guys the combo one more time. For those of you that are just getting here. So this is what we were working on today. Okay, for those of you that haven't seen it yet, here it is. The tribute to the tag out. Yeah, you need the OG Stardust to make your guy immune. Okay. So this is what we were working on so far today, and this is just the first day. This is a resilient combo that no matter where in the combo post speeder, you can deviate from the original line, and that's what we want. We want versatility to be able to be okay if they evaded here, or if they stop you from getting illumination, or if they like, you know what I mean? That's double hand rip. And we end on double monster negate or a pop with double omni. This is just off speeder, right? That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah, so like anywhere within that line post speeder, you can adapt. You can reroute and and freestyle your way to this end board. No, think about it. It makes a top deck junk with the converter engrave, assuming you have XL, and let's say you haven't made the spatter. You can make the spatter revive. Like, that's insane. Whereas if you play Junk Archer, like, you can't, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, so with Kestira, right? With Kestira, we don't know if they're gonna be a thing by the time these cards get released. So the combos might change. We might even get new cards that are not Synchron cards that we can play. So then, you know what I mean? So like, there's so many things that can change that will make this combo like redundant. Like, there's no point of playing this combo anymore. But like, as of now, we're thinking within a vacuum, right? We're thinking within a vacuum to ensure that, okay, it doesn't matter what is relevant, this combo will still function. You know what I mean? Thanks, Froster. Ash D comes out in Maze Memories. This spatter comes in Cyber Access. We don't know when this comes out. We don't know when these two come out either. Just to summon. I mean, you can go without, but it's the same purpose for this. Sometimes you need XL to send a level 1, and we know how important, how crucial level modulating by 1 is, right? Because it opens up the charge warrior lines, or it opens up the level 8 lines, right? Because let's say you need XL to be a level 6, and then you went shaman. Shaman would have revived your 2s, right? And then you go into SD, or you go into an Omega, or you know what I mean? It seems trivial, but like it comes up. It comes up. Yeah, and we want to summon it off speeder, of course. Damn. All right, guys. I could be here forever. I'm gonna be here forever. I'll have to come back tonight, cause time just flew, man. Time just flew, and we figured some stuff out. Hopefully, it was insightful. Maybe you can take some of this and work on it by the time we come back tonight, and then I'll also work on and refine more lines to see what I can come up with. But this is pretty good. It's a good start. It's the first, but like, we'll see. And of course, we're gonna have to try to build a modern, like a Synchron build for now, because we want to play it now as well, But this is like for the future, see the possibilities and how bright it might be. But as of now, not bad. That's pretty good, pretty resilient combo. And thanks for joining, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya. Well, tonight. See ya.